We good? I don't know. That was weird. I think that was actually I think that was a Twitch side issue. That wasn't a teething issues. Yeah, I don't know. I really I hope this shit gets ironed out, man. I really, long story short, man, it's I just really want it to the combat system to get better. Is that Imperator music? Johan on the ion cannon. But man, it hurts. God, it hurts. I saw Shen with a single front covering all of North America earlier. No, again, in some regions, the front system works fine. Amusingly enough, once we pushed back we pushed past all of these little puppets, it created one clean front across the entirety of India. Yeah. Again, just from having to futz around and have to deal with how broken this is over here right now. Again, I think we found a serious vulnerability with this system. You gonna annex them? Yeah, but the problem is, hey, I do that right now. Look, Great Britain, France, and the U.S. Could step in to stop me. Are you gonna finish this run? Yeah. No, we won. We won. I mean, it hurt my economy a lot. But we won. So I might as well see if we can fix this. So Germany, India, yes. Those kinds of places are terrible. And at least for now. And again, this might just be an opening for like a really effective new strategy where again, you pin down their main army, then you do a bunch of naval landings with micro armies. Basically, and then yeah, like you can just run wild. I don't know. I don't know. Imagine fighting the brothers. Yeah, again, that's probably why Germany's such a fucking mess. Maybe the AI can't even deal with that shit. I don't even know. You have generals with no armies? Yeah, I saw that. Not really sure how that happened. What do I want to go for? I guess that. So, yeah, again, I like feel bad for shit-talking Prussia. I really do. I'm just sitting here having fun watching line go up, and they've been dealing with this shit every time in the background. Like, they've been carrying that fucking trauma. You know? I don't know. Good evening, Druid and Chad. Hello, Obsidian. Can't agree. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes when you're starting out. You probably just won't have any idea what you're doing. You'll figure it out, though. At least you'll figure out parts of it. There's an oddly small amount of map painting going on here. That's because I just hate the combat right now. If they actually make it more functional, so I don't just end up in like infinite front hellscapes, then I'll probably interact with it a lot more. But I've been deliberately just not doing that. I've been trying to play to the strengths of the game, which are definitely on the industry side of things. In my Sweden game, I've gotten a ballooning warfare cost that's gotten to 1 billion. It's totally destroyed my economy. Enter depot mode to top up reserves to try to sit down to 1. That keeps rising without signs of stopping. Well, it's worthy. Yeah, I hear that the cost of a lot of welfare stuff in this is like insane. How are you still not a great power yet? No, I would be a great power, but again, that war. No, I won. I won, Liberated Toaster. I won. I figured out how to break the combat system. As you can see, it involves a lot of generals. Yesterday was glorious when you embraced the silliness of the front lines and teleport. Yeah. I thought it would be the end. Well, no, again, we won. And we're still getting reps from the UK, so they can fund the rebuilding of our country, right? I don't think we have any additional... Oh, no, I actually do. Yeah, in Delhi, I can, yeah, I can get some more lumber there. I desperately need more lumber. How are the... because every time there is a rebellion, a Bedouin revolt, they flip to them for some reason. I don't know why. Got an iron shortage. Work on that. Also, I saw we had a coal shortage still. And, what, sulfur? For how long will the British pay you? I don't know. Hopefully enough for us to fix my economy. That last Persian general staff. Yeah, that Persian general staff has seen some shit. This is nuts. Is your economy self-sufficient at least? Right now, we're only positive because of the reps that we're receiving. But that's okay. Yeah, we do want to address that. The low market access. You changed the title to Iran into some issues yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. It was yeah, it was certainly certainly something. They're paying me right now 163. By the way, now we are actually positive enough. Again, I think we can fix our economy. It's just gonna take a little bit. But, build barracks in Delhi. I mean, we will. But, oh, you mean I built that there and... Oh, I did build that. I did build barracks there now. Whoops. Well, whatever. Yeah. Misclicked. Thank you. Thank you. Because we actually really do need to get that going here. Also, I'm gonna upgrade my ports. Where I can. Anyway. And maybe in some of these deficits, you know, we can kind of work through it through trade. That'd be nice. How big are the city graphics? Well, it's still like a hellscape over here, but yeah. Again, this is 20 million pops we picked up. No, I mean, they did want war to be expensive. The war stuff, they do want war to be costly and expensive, but, again, there's just, man, there's more issues than just that. I'm fine with that. That is, that's fair enough. I can, again, there's some design decisions here that I can respect, but, yeah, I mean, I just don't know if parts of it are just living up to expectations or are consistently functional, even. Oh yeah, that's right. Well, we want that to be first, because right now there's a bunch of tax waste for basically no good reason. Have you played Cheng yet? No. That is one of the many Prussias. There's 3 Prussias over here, unless it died. Nope, 3 Prussias. Oh, Iceland is independent now. Is Russia suffering? Not that much, actually. Not that much. I was hoping it would be a bigger blow than it ultimately was. Have you played Russia yet? No. Yeah, we just need still yet more government administration, right? Probably, like, more there, too, right? Yeah! Wow, look at that. Look at the tax waste there. That's insanity. That is actual insanity. Although, I guess the thing is, we're not even taxing that anyway, are we? Because it's not incorporated. Yeah. We'll, go with that. It can drag you into a war. But, yeah. Hello, Gurgle. No reason for 3 Prussias to not. What the hell is that? Oh. Like, part of me wants to already lower taxes. Because, man, people are going to be, like, losing their shit. I mean, the SOL, I mean, it's terrible now. But, yeah. Do Byzantium spawn? No, it's just another purple revolution. Good evening. How are you doing? So yeah, let's go to war against the Ottomans. Ah, man. That right there should help out a fair bit. A lot of this should, though. Let's try to stay on top of this, though. Man, we really just need, what, more electricity, I guess? Are we getting, proper... Where is my electricity? Okay. You managed to survive the silliness of the Sikh Empire War. It actually wasn't the Sikh Empire War. That was fine. What happened is the British randomly, decided to attack me. Probably to get at my opium, maybe. I don't know. And then that resulted in, like, a really, really stupid death war with constantly, again, emerging fronts and all kinds of silly bullshit. But yeah, no, I figured out how to break the combat system. We're gonna have to experiment to see how universally applicable it is, but yeah, seems kind of fucked. But yeah, Queen Victoria, she was alive the last I looked. She is 100 years old. How did you break it? Well, if you look over on the right-hand side here, you might notice that I have an abundance of generals in general, right? So the issue here was it kept creating more fronts, just keep creating more generals and pin their army down in some major battle, and then you can effectively run behind them. Even if you don't win the major battle, it doesn't matter. As long as you keep their forces pinned on one front, you can just get behind them, and it's almost like para-dropping in or something. Like, you can... we were able to overwhelm the entirety of India in, like, no time, as soon as I embraced that. It is very silly. It is very, very, very silly. France is blobbing. Again, there's just, like, without making an effort to model history, it's gonna be... I don't know how they're gonna handle the French stuff. Pin them down and blitzkrieg the rest. Yeah, it's really silly. That's called skill. I found out there's a whole lot of goods that can be substituted by something else for your pop. Yeah, kind of like services and art and there's some stuff like that. Might just be assisted by the absurd number of generated individual... yeah, that's true, but the thing is, I was thinking about it, and why can't you do the same thing with admirals? Why can't it... Let me actually check. So there's a 20 limit on generals. Is there a 20 limit on admirals as well? Yeah, no, I can keep making admirals. So what I could do is like a bunch of naval invasions at different points, and then create a bunch of fronts that way and do something very similar, I think. Why are you losing GDP? Because we just got out of a horrible death war, and we're still kind of bouncing back from that. So I think no matter what, I do think it is just really breakable, like absurdly breakable. Which, again, is not something I would even normally bother doing, but considering how non-functional it is, anyway, I mean, I really just, yeah, whatever. Whatever. Let's see. Did we actually, okay, we're gonna be stating that. Relatively soon. Okay. Yeah, so right now we're actually positive enough where I could theoretically, like, lower taxes. The reason I'm not is because we're still in quite a lot of debt. So I don't know if it makes sense to do that. I really am just trying to get as far out of debt as I possibly can. But at the same time, my SOL is going to be shit, and we're going to get quite a lot of radicals, understandably so. How's your pop line looking? It's going up. Still going up. You know, could be worse. Iran so far. SOL is shit out of luck. Same here. Thank you, Tibbers.
And we're back to Dridius of Arabia. Happy birthday, Drid.
Yeah, we have proportional taxation right now. We'll consider other things, but for now, I'm literally just trying to get as much money up here as I possibly can. That's it. Care to show South America, please? I'm sorry. I know it was asked earlier. But yeah, no, it's a horrible, hideous mess. It's awful. What are the buffs that affect your fertility and pop growth? Can I even see that? I'm not even sure I can see that. Unless it's one of those things where it's not underlined, but you can still do it. I don't know. That's the worst map gore I've ever... It's pretty bad, yeah. I think Drid is jealous of the AI's ability to border gore. You weren't asked, but yeah, no, I know. I'm just trying to clarify. Like, it's just there's a lot going on, and honestly, I'm still kind of venting, which I know that might be kind of annoying to hear me do that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the venting, really, but yeah, I don't know. Again, I'm only venting like this because I want this game to be all it can be, and the problem is I see parts of it in it that I really like. So when I see these other parts, like, again, how the combat system functions as of now, and how just broken it is, it hurts. It hurts that much more. I kind of wish I could just, like, completely disregard it and be like, oh, it sucks, but I really do like parts of this game. You just sat there and... No, I actually slept pretty well. I slept pretty well. But now it's fascist Prussia. Still a constitutional monarchy, though. Okay. Yeah, we're really, yeah, I mean, overall, that's kind of bouncing back. The GDP is still a fucking mess. We still have a ways to go to recover to where we were, really. But that's okay. It's Halloween and all the young kids are out having fun! Trid, be angry! I just noticed you have a decent amount of radicals, yeah. Well, again, we were in a horrible death war there. It happens, right? It happens. You get in a horrible death war, then you know, you got to raise taxes. It gets messy, right? Near enough. 10 out of 10. Drid had nightmares. Oh no, I mean, we won. Again, we won. We beat the British. We beat the British. It's just, you know, still, like, that system's just kind of straight ass. But we won. Is it enough for edicts or tax? It is. Not actually sure where I want to put that. Maybe, like, there? I don't know. I kind of suck at using these properly. How's our new territory? Pretty good. Have you tried the... Yeah, that's what I'm actually playing with that. And I have noticed that the AI is way better. Look at this Russia compared to that Russia in our Japan game. Like, holy shit. This is like a economic miracle compared to that. I mean, it's pretty impressive. I mean, you can tell their focus was solely... But well, I don't know. Apparently they said they spent the most time actually trying to futz with the war system. But I don't know. But yeah, I mean, the economy is what shines, for sure. But yeah, the diplomacy, yeah. Again, I don't want it to be the case, but, you know, it is what it is, right? Okay. Yeah, it's still hurting, but the economy is definitely recovering. SOL's going up. Yeah, they are gonna patch it. They are gonna patch it. Yeah. Yeah. It's also kind of fun figuring out the massive jank. Yeah, when I finally figured out how to just completely rip the system apart like soft bread, that was kind of satisfying, admittedly. But, yeah. Second place was France at 400 million. The mod really is great at proving that. Yeah. Yeah, our income is going up pretty hard. Let me actually check. Man, I still have so much opium. I have so much opium! Do we sell opium to the British? Ah, fuck them. Fuck them! They can suck it. I'd even make pretty good money off of it, too. They might be leaving my country. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, considering... Considering, like, I wouldn't be surprised. Do we still have tons of English people in Mosul, by the way? The secession movement's growing. Ah, fuck. So is that going to become another death war against the British? Because the British are just going to be able to intervene? Because of this work, how this works? I mean, I don't know. Because I don't think there's any way for me to stop that, right? I don't think there is. Yeah, no. During the Death War, with the British, they showed up. Release the state? Fuck that. Pardon my French, but no way. Absolutely not. That's literally what we fought for. There is a 0% chance I'm willing to just give that up. Radicals, yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens. Yeah. Well, how's this gonna go? How is this gonna go? Raise your police investment. I don't even have any bureaucracy to be doing that right now. Alaska! Imagine the Brit. No, they literally could, can't they? I mean, I don't think there's anything stopping them from doing that. As maddening as that is, considering we just got out of a like 10-year death war against them. I don't think there is anything stopping that. Oh, that actually is incorporated? Somehow I didn't think it was. I think Bellicosity's bot just isn't in here at the moment. Is all. Okay, there we go. I don't even know how much it matters, really. But, whatever. We'll see if anyone bothers being annoying here. They're my battle buddy. We're close to actually being, well, not in debt. So that's nice, I guess. You paying your army? I mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm paying my army. Quite a balance. I mean, yeah, I mean, we, before all this went down, I was pretty happy with the economy. You were so mad yesterday? Well, I mean, we won. We won. I'll say, you know, again, we're riding the bomb into the ground. Okay, well, that was pointless. Let me see. Yeah, let's pick that up. Oh, yeah. Need to, what do I want to... I wish we could build more of that. I really can't, though. Yeah, I guess what? Coal... Relatively, relatively easy to build up. For us, anyway. And that looks like we still need, what, more power? Really? So, let's go ahead and, do that. She died. She died anyway. I don't even know what she lived to exactly. She lived to at least 100. At least 100. Okay. Yeah, now it's time to do that. Also, let's do that. Which also means more of this. Just kind of across the board there. Once had a general that bugged out and was permanently busy. Yep, had that happen too. Fascist Finland. Hopefully that's enough. I actually don't know if it is. I got my COVID booster yesterday. Finally feel back to normal just now. It was, yeah, it was. That's the exact same thing that's happened to me and several other people too. Man, South America really is a dumpster fire. This isn't it. What the fuck? This is ridiculous. Now, starting to bounce back, but man, that was brutal. That was brutal. Don't the admin buildings give a 1% bonus to throughput per level? Yeah, but you also want to maintain your ability to tax, right? Because that also ups your tax capacity. So they kind of end up concentrated a little bit anyway, right? Like we have a fair amount of them up here, but I also kind of need a fair amount for the tax capacity. So it's a balancing act of both. You know, can you take a rock? Well, we already have Mosul actually. Public insurance only lets you get to 4. Do I have public right now? I think I have private and I can get to 4. Yeah, I can get to 4 at private. Yeah, no, we're actually positive money again, which actually means we need to massively drop taxes. We need to massively drop taxes. Because I want that SOL to go to the fucking moon here, you know? Absolutely need a... Yeah, I mean, actually stating that bit of India is going to be crazy. That's going to be crazy. Wow, look at what the hell happened there. Look at that that doesn't even make sense. It looks like I just lost a shitload of population for like a millisecond. I guess I did actually. Oh, that does make sense. I forgot the revolt is in a revolt that does technically like break it off temporarily. Okay, okay. I was able to answer my own curiosity there. Yeah, okay, we're also losing tons of radicals already. All right, we can get this back on track. We can get this. I don't need to raise taxes to use the money on construction. It's fine. We're okay. We just need, again, a little bit of time to right our course, you know? That's it. Should be fine. Thanks for the follow. Man, I need a lot of steel, don't I? What else do I need? Still lumber? You know, I don't even know where the hell I'm gonna get lumber. And believe it or not, I need more opium. I need like a fair bit more opium. Just kind of like unbelievable. But yeah, make more opium. I already am actually importing some things from Russia. Which right now, Russia's like, hey, want a trade agreement? It's like, no, I want a fat piece of your butt. How about that? You picked your side, you son of a bitch! I won't forget it. But man, that is a really... We got like, what is this? Like cuttlefish? Ukraine? I don't know what this is. Very odd. You can build... Yeah, I can build a lot of opium farms there. Yeah. I don't even... I could... Yeah. Yeah, no, I could build a lot of opium farms there. Okay, let's make sure this is actually... Yeah, I don't know. That's... fine. Cuttlefish or cuttlefish? What's the difference?
Happy birthday, Drid, for your opium fund.
I don't have an opium fund, but thank you, Zelion. And thank you for the follow. How is the investment fund looking? You know, it's going. It's going. Spends like 20% of his income on opium. Let's take a look at our pops now. Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if people were spending a lot of their money on opium, considering what they've lived through here. 8.5% of their budget, like just like the average Joe's budget, is thrown towards opium. Nice. I guess, yeah, let's import from the French a little bit. Is it really your birthday? It is not. No. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's still like level 1 up. Who owns Madagascar? Madagascar? Drid has evolved beyond birthdays. But a small incursion of Burma. I don't know if can you grow rubber? Can we get rubber there? I don't know if I can get rubber there. Where wait. I guess yeah, man, I don't know. Where can I pick you up at? Yeah, it is like Burma, Ceylon. I guess Vietnam. I'm guessing opium is supposed to be like laudanum. Well, laudanum's, you know, made, yeah. There's not a bunch of opium addicts. Well, honestly, there's probably also a bunch of opium addicts walking around, too. What do you play in UK? Probably never. Does it say French Arabia interest? Are the French trying to take you over? I mean... I don't think. But they're pretty chunky, too. Yeah, well, we're overcoming that dip. It was a freaking huge dip, though. Like, man, that was a dip. Are you even anyone's puppet, or are you actually independent? You're allied with Russia? Okay. How about you? You're in a customs union with the, Empire, huh? Interesting. How much GDP did... not that much, actually. Again, it seems like this AI is, again, I would recommend, using the AI mod for sure. It seems very solid. AI in my market is building a resource I need. Man, I still need a crap load more power. Holy shit, I need more tea. Okay, tea. It's tea time. I could build up, man, I do have a lot in Delhi. Yeah, I'll do that. Might also just, build up some there. Build up some tea here. Because this is like, yeah, I mean, this is just such a massive amount of potential there. Hello, Artie. How are you doing? Looks like, yeah, actually they're not. Wait, can I get it? I can't get rubber there. Not a lot of rubber. Really not a... End bleeds revision of AI. Yep, I would recommend everyone play with it. If there's a good reason not to do it, yeah, shit, I don't know. I haven't run into it. I got glutened. Oh, that sucks. Otherwise, I'm good, though. How are you? I'm honestly doing pretty good. Can't complain. What? I guess. Man, that's a lot of money. I guess there are 20 million pops there, though. At Ukraine. A little bit. A little bit, yeah. I see that. Oh yeah, let's take a look out. How stinky is my government right now, right? In terms of legitimacy. It's there. It's there. I guess we're kind of behind on women's rights, a little bit. Dependent enfranchisement. It would cut down on my, my birth rate, but honestly, we're getting so much from, immigration anyways, I don't think it matters. Small problem with the mod. Let me look around. Yeah, I guess I wasn't really looking for that so much. They look kind of like... That sweet 5% birth rate, though. Yeah, but most of the people, honestly, in my country are from somewhere else. I mean, again, we have 28.9 million Persians, right? The majority of those people are just, like, fucking, like, Ainu and random shit that's moved here and assimilated. So, it's all good. It's all good. Hell, let's raise the budget up there a little bit, give people some more money, make people happier, get some more loyalists. How are these Swedish oh, I hope they're still around, yeah. Are you still there, buddy? Yeah, I saw him. I saw him. Still that weird guy with the, I don't know, he's got like a hamster thing going on with his teeth there. I'm not sure. But yeah, still those Swedish Sunni aristocrats, still discriminated against despite being in a position of power, which is very confusing to me, but whatever. As Portugal, we got thing roll 50% clout. Holy shit. I want to start assimilating that, but holy crap, that is a lot of, I guess, would just try to, yeah, centralize it for throughput reasons. Considering why I'm doing this right now. Anyway. That is going to put us in the negative. But, I can run a little bit on the negative. They really are the true MVPs of this run. I loved them. I loved them a lot. 60% rural majority. $13 weeks, but I don't know. I hope that gets me what we need. Large numbers of Ukrainian people. State of Estonia. Okay. Like from my country or like. Yeah, I guess maybe. I don't know. I still find it kind of magnificent that for... Holy shit. Is that number getting bigger? There wasn't 800,000 British pops there, right? I mean, what the hell? And I think they're actually assimilating too, so it's even more confusing. Whatever. It's cool. I don't understand it, but you know what? I don't have to. I don't have to understand it. That's fine. They're bleeding? No, I think they're assimilating into Persian is what's happening. Pop growth is multiplying them. Let me actually take a look here. Huh. Not even gonna bother. Again, we could actually be making more money just by selling opium to the British, but nope. The weird thing is, you'd think can't they grow opium in like, can they not grow opium? Did I steal everywhere they can grow opium? No, they still totally can. They're just not doing it, actually. I wonder why. Or at least they're not doing it in the amounts that you might expect. Embargo the British. I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna play out, honestly. Okay, how much are we gonna get from all of these government administrations? I really need to conquer somewhere with trees. We gotta get some of that taiga up here, you know? Because we don't have shit for lumber. Goal. Oh no, that's I don't really use a goal command. That goal command, that is so old. It's from like, I don't, man, that's pretty damn old. That's like that's very old. Madagascar has trees. Do they? I know in real life they're running into real issues with that. I guess yeah, there are some trees. Yeah, maybe we could go for it. We'll have to take a look at that. But honestly, I was just kind of chilling out and building up here, but you know, watching the number get bigger. Then we kind of got in a 10-year-long death war with the British. And we're still sort of picking up the pieces from that. We have actually recovered and surpassed our previous GDP. I was thinking it didn't make too much sense. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I think we can colonize you now. And let me see, right? I mean, can we get that down over there? South of, yeah, just don't even look over there, man. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I'm gonna have to raise taxes a little bit. Maybe not forever, but for now. 20 years to incorporate? Holy shit. That's crazy. I guess I'll start doing it. Yeah, all those government administrations. Okay, what's going on here? Diplomatic play, going for the Trucial States. Libya, treaty port. What happened to the... Wow. Did they really, gut their... They gutted their army, didn't they? After the war with us. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. I'm not sure if that'll get us in the green or not, you know? I hope it does. There's women's suffrage. Okay. We'll radicalize the armed forces, landowners. There's a Catalonia. There is a Catalan uprising. Apparently. Okay, unfortunately, everyone and their mom can intervene here if I go for that. I'll say one thing. This is easily the most terrifyingly powerful US I have ever seen in Victoria 3. Has anyone seen a stronger US than this? Because, it's weird seeing them actually doing well instead of them being like this terrible husk. What? Yeah. Their army is enormous. Just enormous. And Bleed's mod really is insane. Yeah, no, it is, again, it's a significant improvement. The one in my game is 50% Confederate. Yeah, play with Bleed's AI mod. It just seems like a no-brainer here, really. Oh, yeah. Probably at least one port going there. Yeah, can't even get to the rubber yet. What else do we have? Man, I swear, I'm always building railroads there. Already don't have enough people for some of these railroads, but again, I think immigration should start back up again, and then I think we'll be okay. Might be wrong on that though. Have you won yet? Yeah, no, I mean, at least I beat the British from that stupid war I was in last night. Somehow. If one modder has done more in a week. Well, that's like not really fair. You know. But yeah, I mean, it's surprising how much of an improvement this is. But this is going a little far. I was gonna say that Paradox should get in touch with a dude to help improve the AI in the vanilla game. I'm pretty sure the devs want the AI not to be challenging. I don't know about that. This worked on since like half a year. Yeah, no, we actually, yeah, I found out how to like essentially break the combat system in specific regions, if maybe not in general. I'm gonna have to see. I'm glad they let you stream from the Looney Bin. Yeah, they let me take my computer with me last night. That was nice of them. Will you annex the Sikh Empire? That is the plan, yes. But the scary thing is, look at who could intervene. It's a lot of people, you know. They didn't want the AI to min-max. Well, there's a difference between not min-maxing and having the US be, like, atrocious every game and stuff like that. There's also a much longer process for actually writing the code and getting everything approved when you're working for a company versus acting independently. Yeah, I don't want to be unfair to the devs in that regard. But does the sick Empire not have healthcare? They're pretty backwards. How's your mental health after last night? It's better. I mean, we got past it. This is why I wait a few months minimum. Honestly, for most games in general, that's a good policy. It's easy to get caught up in like, hey, it's the latest thing, and you know, I want to play that, but you know, you're better off just waiting in most instances. You'll end up with a better product and less frustration, for very few downsides, right? Yeah, I'm not an early adopter of anything, if I can help it. Yeah. No real reason to be. Let other people, you know, throw themselves on that grenade. Don't bother yourself. Who cares, right? It'll be fine. It'll still be there. I was watching until the end of like 5 a.m. just laughing like crazy. Yeah. Well, I'm glad someone got some joy out of it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I got pretty salty. I know that can be, you know, kind of not fun to watch, but man, it was frustrating. It was genuinely pretty frustrating. I think I'm pretty good most of the time of, you know, being able to look beyond that. But yeah, I was pretty annoyed. I just want it to be clear that's, you know, that's not how I, like, want to do things, you know? Like, I'm not someone who just wants to sit there, like, you know, raging at something or whatever. That's just not my bag. Definitely could use some tobacco, I think. People are already doing world conquests with France and the U.S. Yeah, I'm not surprising. What happened last night? Trade is a rage gamer? Yeah, no. I definitely would not consider myself like that. Yeah, man, Mike, oof, that guy. Oh, that guy. That guy's something. But anyways. But the world conquest stuff, it doesn't surprise me. But yeah, what happened last night is, okay, so every time you push into one of these little states, it creates at least like one additional front, sometimes multiple additional fronts, right? Sometimes there might be a front here, there might be a front like there, and yeah, I did win the war. I figured out how to break the combat system. So, long story short, we ended up in this situation where I won, like, this huge list of battles, and I was trying to push here, right? And I was winning constantly, but it kept creating additional fronts for, like, no good reason. And then, they were able to just put stuff there and recapture what I took while I was still in a battle. So, eventually, I just said, screw it, and I decided to lean into the cheese, right? Because before this, I had been trying to play, generally centralizing my troops in a general. Screw that. Screw that. I'm not gonna bother anymore. So, long story short, as I pushed through here, after we got the majority of their troops kind of, like, sort of pinned down in a battle up here, I just kept throwing generals on the additional fronts, and we ended up occupying the majority of India in, like, no time. At all. If I would have done that at the beginning of the war, I don't even know if it would have lasted like a year. So the reason why I think this, I mean, clearly it's kind of broken here, right? Because you don't even necessarily need to be winning the battle where you're pinning them down. You just need to pin them down, and it's almost like dropping paratroopers in like Hearts of Iron 4 or something. And I think this is also applicable with the Navy. If with all these micro armies, you just had, like, a bunch of boats, and then you, like, split them up and put them on the boats and did landings to create additional fronts. You could do something very similar, I think, in most places. Is there a negative effect for too many? Not really. Don't think so. Also, it seems like a bunch of people want to take women's rights away. Like, in their entirety. Damn, that's kind of rough. Thanks for the follow. You can, yeah, naval invasions are insanely broken. Yeah, it's so, yeah. that's where we're at. Again, I've been deliberately trying to avoid the combat system and stuff, but yeah, it is what it is. They cost bureaucracy, so yeah, there is a negative. It's a tiny amount, though, isn't it? It's like 5 or something. How much are we paying on generals? Is it actually a considerable amount? Okay, it's like 25. It's a flat cost, it looks like. So that's actually, it's pretty negligible. It's pretty negligible. Like, once you get, you know, decent sized, anyway. 5 per level. Yeah. Overall, it's still pretty negligible. Okay, yeah, we're starting to get some, real pop growth here. Let me actually check my power generation buildings, right? Are you #1 GDP? No. No. I'm playing with the mod that makes the AI smarter, so they actually have much more potential, as you can see here. The Qing Empire is doing very well. France is doing very well. The US has the most powerful looking country I've seen in this game. Yeah. Hello there. You've been on for an hour. I have. Early game it kind of hurts, but other than that, there really isn't a reason. Yeah, no, I mean, again, it just, I doubt this is what they want you to do, because this is, like, way more micro. Actually, this is way more micro than the other system. But yeah. Very different from vanilla then? Yeah. Yeah. How much money did you sink in the Delhi War? A lot. We almost ruined our country. Because again, I should have went straight. I should have went for that cheese. Should have went for that cheese. Is there no warlord period stuff? There's very little flavor at all. There really is just not much in that regard. Mass surveillance. Macroeconomics. Hey, more minting. How much money am I making from minting right now? We're still actually receiving money from Britain for reps. This war system isn't even bad. In concept, again, I can live with it. I'm not one of those people who's entirely just like, the concept is complete garbage, I hate it, I never want to see it, remove it. I can live with it conceptually. But, you know, the reality of it, that's kind of something else. Yeah, what are we actually missing? I mean, I know we're missing that overall. Shortage in electricity. Okay, let's just, okay. We'll try to figure it out. Because we're doing, coal-fired right now, right? Aren't we? Let me double check. Yeah, coal-fired. I'm thinking if, USA raises their oil well, they must be truly unstoppable. I am a little curious about, let's take a look at the American market, right? Wow. That's a lot of tools, man. Yeah, they also have a ton of oil. Yeah, they're the #1 producer of oil. They're the #1 producer probably of a lot of things here, though. Electricity. Pretty decent. I honestly really enjoy it conceptually. Yeah, again, conceptually, I can live with it. I can live with it conceptually. I'm not just blindly, you know. railing against it. There's like, there's really some specific issues, though, that, man, please. Please, I want them to be fixed. What's global, the GDP lens? Where the hell is the GDP lens? I don't even know how to get to that. Would it be like, what, it's not the trade lens, right? I mean, yeah. Can you please show all oil provinces at this date? The globe in the middle. The globe in the bottom, I mean, wait. Oh, like, global GDP. New York's 20%, Ohio is 8. 12%. 23%, yeah. I just don't understand the fighting system. I keep getting my ass kicked, even with massive numerical advantages, just because I'm one... That's a big deal, though. See, something that people who are not familiar with Vicky are getting confused by as well is, as you go up in technology, the combat width goes down, right? And what that might sound kind of backwards from like an EU4 perspective, right? It's like, why would I want the combat width to go down, right? That's bad. But what that actually does for you is it makes it so that your troops that are much better equipped are fighting troops that are far worse equipped, and they can really leverage their technological advantage to a much greater degree. So the differences in tech mean more than you might think. Because of the combat width also gradually shrinking as the technology advances. It accelerates, or accentuates, rather, the, that, like, any gaps in technology that might exist. Which is why numbers past a point in this kind of don't seem to matter as much. But, yeah. Here's New York. That is a lot of tooling workshops. General traits matter a lot. Yeah, general traits matter a lot. But there is a high degree of randomness in how the battles play out too. Let's see. The combat with shrinking is meant to encourage you to go from doom stacks to fronts along an entire border. Would expanding the front be more beneficial than you're more rapidly applying your advanced tech to your opponent's inferior tech? Again, it makes it so that you can fight someone like the Qing Empire, even if they have shitloads of battalions, and you can just beat the shit out of them. You know? That's the advantage of the shrinking tech. Because if your troops are, you know, like, I don't know, what are my troops at right now? This might actually be a bad comparison, because this Qing Empire's done pretty well. Let's see how their stats are. They're probably fine. But yeah, no, you can even see there is a difference there. But yeah, this Qing Empire is doing exceptionally. For the AI, at least, all things considered. Yeah, you look at Korea there, I mean, it's, yeah. What's the AI mod? It's like Anbleed's AI mod. It's the #1 mod pretty much on the workshop if you go look. Have you beaten Britain? Why are you still not recognized? Because just beating them isn't good enough. You have to, like, start a play to be recognized. The whole system there probably could use some tuning, too, right? I mean, I just got out of a 10-year death war with the British in which I took a state worth 20 million pops and forced them to pay me war reps for years, right? I mean, like... Yeah, I feel like we maybe should be recognized more at an international level. So I see France and America are fighting each other. So now might actually be a good time to annex the Sikh Empire. So let's just go ahead and start a play for that. Bu- 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 bu. We'll see if this escalates. Man, how many holy shit, they have so many battalions. Jesus! Look at that. Holy shit. You're still unrecognized? Yep. Despite beating a... Again, I feel like you shouldn't need to do a specific play if you get through a war like I did, right? Yeah, this might buff up the AI a bit too much. Isn't that insanity? National militia idea is best. Radical turkey sounds like something one of those meat replacement companies would market. Maybe. Yeah. Turducken. Like turkey with ghost pepper rub. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. There is envelopment in the sense the AI can't reinforce it. No, they can. They can, actually. No. Last night, I encircled the British right in here, more or less, right? Just at some mountain pass, right? They were totally cut off from the coastline. They were able to magically throw 100 battalions there. Now, you can't do that. But it seems like the AI can do that. It's kind of cheeks. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, no, they absolutely can reinforce that. It doesn't make any sense, but they totally can do that. How's the number of troops involved in a specific battle determined anyway? Well, that's where there's actually an advantage to having just one general with lots of dudes. Because then you can end up with a lot more, and then I think the terrain and your technology also factors into it. There's actually a fair amount going on. What's that red spot? That is Oman. Oman actually Oman is puppeted right now, but Oman actually had like a little colonial empire. And, yeah, I mean, they had all of, like, this. They had, like, a decent chunk of the Persian coastline, actually. But, yeah. That is historical. Gained recognition by the great power. Just bring more. Except this time, no one cares. Yeah. Yeah. Who is the absolute Chad in charge of France? There you go. Hello, Hanby. They're just gonna fold, right? I mean, this is not going anywhere for them. They don't even have any battalions, actually. Oman's treaty port is now a British one. The AI have different rules, like multiple Diplo plays while at war, like, yeah. They do have different rules. Okay, there we go. Let me see. Now we almost want to, like, turn towards, Turkey, I think. We'll go for, like, what, Baghdad? The only thing I'd have to worry about is maybe, what, the Italians? How good is the Italian military? Let me see. Not good. You have to deal with Austria? Maybe. We'll see. Add Basra too. I'll wait. There's no reason not to wait, honestly. Very, very little reason not to wait. Actually, yeah, I should have that way. How are you not a great power? I'm still not recognized, actually. And I'm playing with the AI mod, so in general, the other countries here are pretty scary, right? Look at the what is the situation here? You can still add past the initial 30%. I'm just trying to keep my my options open. Yeah, I did beat the UK. Did beat the UK. Nice GDP graph. Yeah, no, we, again, when we got in that 10-year-long death war, we got kicked out of the Russian market, and I had to, you know, it was just a mess, as you can imagine. It was a mess. Just tried to play in Arabia. Fuck that. No wood, no iron, literally nothing to build an industry off of. Just join a market and build up an industry elsewhere. Good evening, Bellicosity. What are we doing? I'm trying to take advantage of Turkey's weakness at the moment. And I'm kind of waiting maybe for some of these powers to back off before I really commit all that much. I guess, let me see, right? I mean, I can add this. I think this is not going anywhere. Actually, that's 21. Huh. Time to stuff that turkey. Alaska. I'm curious about Russia now, you know? How good is Russia's military? Ah. It has oil, best Ottoman region. So does Mosul, actually. Speaking of which, I'm just gonna get that building up. Let's take a look at the amount of English pops here now. Yeah, about a little bit under 750,000 English pops. Is there oil in Norway? Well, isn't that more like... When did they start to access the oil? I mean, that would be more like... I don't think you'd really be able to get at that in the time frame of this, right? Drid's OPEC run. What market are we in? We're in our own market right now. Post-World War II? Yeah. That'd be pretty odd if you could get at that now. I thought that was pretty well outside the time frame of this game, but... I'll take that. Good luck building oil rigs in the 1920s. Yeah. That would be an issue. Crude has been bubbling to the surface forever. So playing Sweden sucks? Why would that suck? Sweden's still in a great position and has lots of other things going for it. Yeah, man, we really need to get these power plants out. It's like just shocking to me how much you still like desperately need. I guess let's take a look at Punjab here. Okay, so... Yeah, man, a lot of that stuff, that's like already all maxed out, isn't it? Oh, also... Oh, damn, I didn't even think about that. It's probably like... Yeah, man, we gotta go through all of our industry and reset all of this crap now. Oh, no. Oh, no. They've got some, like, silly bullshit somewhere in here. I had to turn on mass immigration to have enough people. I mean, honestly, the way it is right now, immigration is so easy to access. I don't know why you wouldn't ever go for it. I mean, you don't have to really worry about things like assimilation or whatever. I mean, just go nuts. I mean, again, we had like Native American pops moving to moving over here to Persia. We had all kinds of people moving over here. Might as well. It's weird as shit, but you might as well. I don't see like a good reason not to do it. I mean, again, when we started, we had like what, 9 mil pops or something like that. Like, shit. Cookie Clicker. Oh, I can't comment on the Cookie Clicker thing because I've never played Cookie Clicker. Personally, I do, again, I like the industry a lot, but dear God, give us an option to update all to, like, latest method. Because, this isn't excessive. This is an excessive amount of clicking. I would say. Okay, that's all looking good. These we need to switch all over to automatic irrigation. Get that over to automatic irrigation. Rail transportation. Okay. We're running into the red here, just a eensy bit. Eensy weensy little bit. But yeah. Electric trains, steel passenger cars, government run. Okay. Okay. I like better than Victoria. Well, I mean, again, for me to personally compare it to Victoria 2, that's just like, it's like mean, you know? Like, that's literally, it's one of my favorite games. Mongol is my second highest pop as Germany without Austria. That's pretty weird. I'm all for avoiding warfare, but it can happen sometimes. It really shouldn't be this messed up. It shouldn't, yeah. Wait, Jerry Warren. Who's Jerry Warren? Frankenstein Island. I see a movie called Teenage Zombies that appears to have a lady being held by, like, a Bigfoot. It's probably more going for the King Kong thing. You know, when it came out. How bad? These look pretty bad, though. The Wild World of Batwoman. Yeah, I've never heard of any of this shit. Yeah, Frankenstein Island has a 2 out of 10. Maybe I should watch that. Oh, it has Cameron Mitchell in it. Oh yeah, no, I might actually watch that. Attack of the Mayan Mummy. Yeah, what is the Wild World of Batwoman? Like, is it like Batwoman or like... Is this actually supposed to be like a Batwoman thing? Like from, you know, like... Or like, what am I looking at? Her thrills rip forth in wide, wild adventure. Batmania! I don't know what the fuck's going on at the bottom of this poster, though. Like, you guys should see this poster. This is some weird ass shit with this poster. Like, let me see. Most nonsensical movie ever. Here's the Wild World of Batwoman. Like, what the fuck? The fuck is... I mean, she's just, like, dancing. I mean, I don't know what's going on with this guy. And then that lady's getting choked and stabbed. And, yeah, man. Man, this thing looks like a... This looks like a turd. I don't know what this is, but it looks like shit. So I might actually watch it. Okay. thank you for the follow. I've had the dubious honor of seeing that movie, Frankenstein Island. Alright, it's gone. Congratulations, man. Glad to hear it. Yeah. These expenditures here, though, are adding up a little bit. They really settled that? Hopefully. Oh. You know, I didn't even notice that. I was like sitting there waiting on that. It's like they're just like, all right, fine, we're fucked. Just take our shit and leave us alone. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fine. What do we, let's see. Man, that's a shitload of tobacco plantations. Yeah, and I was wondering about that. I was like, did I build that many tobacco plantations over here? I didn't think I did. It's like, man, that's an excessive amount of tobacco plantations. But okay. So I thought I just built like some over here, right? You know, like not like a billion of them. Can you attack the other turkey now? No, it doesn't seem like you can really attack like rebel movements. No. What are the British doing? Are they busy somewhere so I can that looks kind of busy, but let's let one of those go to war at least. Still too many little scrunchy tags living too long. Yeah. My poor CPU fan is screaming the game is a total slugfest beyond the 1890s. Yeah, yeah. I mean, my CPU isn't actually being terribly taxed, but again, it's like, it's because it's all just so single-threaded. That's just the nature of strategy games. I'm hoping that it'll be further optimized, but because man, like trying to figure out how to annex a puppet. The interaction is there, but fuck me if there's anywhere in the game that tells you how to do it. You need to not have a it's simple. You just need to not have a truce, and then you can do an annex subject play. That's all. I do wish there were some more options that were like grayed out and would tell you that, but yeah, I mean it's like in there somewhere. But you also can't be friendly with them. Yeah. They have to be pissed. Do I have a truce with you? I don't have a truce with you, do I? That's cool. Yeah, no, it's the opposite of their typical logic with that. That's true. That's true. Get more bits of India. I'm not exactly in a rush to dip back into that at the moment. You can't build in subjects, yeah. Most important part of the late game is finding enough oil, because otherwise you need to rely on coal and steam into the 20s. Oh, I could actually get Basra now, couldn't I? Maybe. Maybe. So Prussia, you're at war. Okay, that's a war. Yeah, alright, give me Basra, baby. Maybe. Because that's what? That's 21 infamy. We shouldn't have the infamy from the other things, so. Yeah, give me Basra. Give me Basra. Give me Basra. Do you think it's better to transition to national militia? Maybe, I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend like I know how to min-max things at the moment. Entirely possible, though. Turkey that's red. Yes. Doesn't seem like anyone currently wants to help him out either. That's neat. Will your next game be a Vicky 2 or Vicky 3 one? Up to you guys, I think. Just kind of go off of how everyone's feeling. What are we researching? That would be nice, but honestly, yeah, I don't know. Is there... What do I need? What the hell do I need for that? Oil turbine. Oh, right there. Yeah. I need to be able to switch to that. That's going to help us out so much. So much! Then I spent the entire truce period building up relations to annex them, only realized once again, totally unlike every Paradox game, you annex your puppets by making them mad. It's very stupid, yes. Stealth kills only run from Dread would be great. Oh, God. It'd be a weird system, yeah. Anywhere except, yeah, I think they already said they were planning on doing that. I mean, you know, plans change. But, I don't know if that, you know, that actually has changed. So I actually could get Italy on my side right now. But, I'm not gonna bother offering them anything. Unless, we see something happen, right? Because that could cause someone else to want to go the other side, and I just don't feel like it. I don't feel like dealing with that. I think there's a lot of modding potential here, yeah. That'll be a freaking blast. Once it's all worked out. Because it seems like they have put a lot of work into making this very moddable, which, you know, considering that's honestly what made, Vicky 2 special, I'm pretty happy to see that. Man, I need more wheat? Man, we need a lot more some of these things here. What the hell? Yeah, let me take a look at some of these trade routes here, right? Yeah, let's protect our domestic supply, protect our domestic supply. Guess that's fine. It's a lot of construction. Encourage exports of rubber, huh? Still no one deciding to ruin our day here. I don't know if I should bother adding more, though, because that'll be a whole thing. I mean, I guess I can add, what, reps for free, pretty much? If they really feel like, going for it here. See if they do. This really is starting to chug hard, though. Okay. Are they just gonna go to... I mean, we can just, we can do this. It's a lot. It's a lot, but, it's fine. Okay, yeah, they're done. The system is so weird. I've expanded every single coal mine to max in Germany, full employment, still have extra demand. Speed 5 looks like more... Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, slowing... There's no point in slowing down the speed in the late game, because the unlocked speed will still be terrible. It's still gonna be shit. Because the performance dies past a certain point in the run. Like, yeah, it's kind of rough. That's a lot of construction. Am I playing wrong by gradually increasing construction instead of all at once to avoid the... There kind of hits a point where you just start expanding at such a rate that, like, you just almost never... Yeah, it feels like you almost always need more construction. I can never go over how cursed the maps... Yeah, they're pretty bad. These are not believable worlds, really. Right? So if that truly matters for you, yeah, ouch. Yeah, I still need more of that. Telephones. This is my favorite part. Electronics industries. Okay. Yeah, my game, very average Italy managed to get Customs Union. I wonder how the AI does it, because I can't get anyone bigger than Uruguay to join mine ever. Have you tried really, like, building up trade with them before doing it? Because that seems to be a considerable modifier. You know, honestly, let's get some of this out of the way, right? I don't like this AI backing down business. I mean, at least you don't take infamy for stuff you add, so you can just kind of add stuff. If it goes to war, it goes to war. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But yeah, sometimes you're like, no, I don't care if you back down. I'm coming for you. But you can't really do that. Okay. Ah, France. Man, I kind of wish my relations weren't so high with you right now, because this would be an ideal time to kick you the hell out of this region. I really don't like you being in this region. I feel like that's just a disaster waiting to happen. You don't take infamy if they back down, are you sure? Yep. Late game borders remind me of CK3. Again, let me pan over to South America. And let's just take a look at what's happening in Brazil, right? So, 1 Brazil. 2 Brazil. 3 Brazil. Okay, that's Uruguay. But you see what I'm saying? Like, this is pretty fucked. We also have USA ripped a chunk out of Venezuela. Haiti is continuing to get land flipped to them. There's, what, New Granada, Radical Colombia, Liberal Revolt. Ecuador is pretty chill, though. Ecuador is just like, oh, man, they're actually, they have a terrible standard of living. I was about to say they're just having a good time, but, no, it seems like they're in, like, really just, man, 200 worldwide? Who's, like, at the bottom of this? Is there a standard of living, like... Who's at the bottom of the standard of living here, right? Because that is, like, one of the lowest that I've actually seen. Damn. That is crazy. Starving? Yeah, man. That is, yeah, that's something. That is something. Yeah, no, this world is going to shit. I'm pretty sure if you click the number below your flag, you can go to, you're right. Yeah. What? One? Dude. Wait, oh, that's one of the Swedens. One of the Swedens is at 1. Like 1. Just 1. What? Oh my god. Dude, I did not expect to see fucking Sweden down there. What is this? Communist Parma? Oh my god. Man, is that Greece, or is there another Greece? No, Greece is actually doing horribly, too. Just horribly. Jeez. Look at... Well, again, look at Sweden. Because you have Sweden, then you have communist Sweden, then you have also communist Sweden, but not that communist Sweden. It's a disaster. And is that a different communist Sweden? That is there's 3 communist Swedens and then Sweden. Wait, so that's what? Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that's a different Sweden. There's 3 communist Swedens. And they're all monarchies, by the way. Wonderful. Okay. This game is, yeah, it's loopy. It is loopy. What is that thing in Shayla? Oh, that is America. That is America. That is America. That is American Copenhagen. And it is 15% Yankee, 13% Dixie. So overall, it's probably pretty damn American, you know? I'm actually kind of looking around to see if I can find... I expected there to be a larger contingent of maybe, like, Afro-American, too. But yeah, there's just... Yeah. This is the worst timeline. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Hello, Melee. Is Iceland still Prussian? No, they lost it. Let's see how many Germans moved there, though. Not that many. Not that many. USA spreading democracy. Nazi Prussia? Wait, is there Nazi Prussia? Because there's fascist Prussia, but I don't even think they're like actually fascists. They're just, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. But yeah, there's still 3 Prussias. We still have this tiny Prussia, and then we have that bigger, weird, lumpy Prussia. And then there's this Prussia. Yeah, check the Caucasian Imamates. Well, which one? Holy fuck. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? That number's achievable? That's achievable. What the fuck is this? What is this, man? What is this? What is this? Dude. They have 0 GDP. 0 GDP. Look at their upper... Yeah. Dude. Atlantis. No one looked in the Caucasus region for Atlantis. That's a fair point. That is a fair point. Yeah, that is kind of like a screenshot moment, ain't it? Like, yeah, shit. This is quality is what it is. How is that I don't know. Man, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't know. The more I learn, the less I know. It's true in general to an extent, but man. Man, look at these. Look at these. Look at this joke over here. Just 11? Huh. Their population's so small, they get like 1 piece of grain that's like all... Yeah, I couldn't even tell you, man. Jeez. Opulent. It's easy to hit. Okay, well then, look at where they are relative to the entire rest of the world. And there's also, you know, there's some smaller countries in there, but yeah. Oh, they don't have like anything. They have zero GDP. They got nothing. Because I can't, yeah, what do they have? Like, they have a government administration building and a construction sector that's not building anything. So, yeah. They're probably, no, that, are they, wait, they're not even in the, huh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Utopia, Liberia. Up over the 40? I don't even know what 40 you're talking about. They just have very low standards of living. It's all in the mind. They have no money at all, but it's an opulent paradise. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Wait, no one would give a shit if I mean, I guess the Qing Empire would, but, can they get troops there, even? I actually don't even know how that would play out. Like, I can't just... oh, no, I actually could. Alright. I don't know. Do I want, like, the nipple anyways? I mean, I guess then we'd have, like, a schlong into India. Kinda. That's something. Play as Sweden next time. See how many pieces you can break it into. It's a bug. Yeah. How do they afford food? I don't know. Take the nipple! Yeah. Alright, yeah. Well, I mean, well, actually, what are we at? Yeah, I probably shouldn't go over the infamy limit to eat Nepal, right? That doesn't seem wise. It doesn't seem wise. Let's raise up some of this. We can raise that a bit, I suppose. They have 8 subsistence farms. Yeah. Oh, this world. This world. Oh, that is Ukraine. Over in East Galicia. They're as OP as it seems. Is it OP? I don't know. I haven't futzed with it. The enlightened do not need such things as food. Free Tibet. Cake Sind. I have pretty high infamy and pretty high relations with France, so I don't know if we could get those down in time. Thank you for the follow. You got a promotion! Voice of the sure. I'll take that. Italy is invading Britain. I did notice that Britain kind of gutted their military after we got done fighting them, so maybe it was too expensive. Hello, Lactose. Communist Iceland? Oh my god! Oh my god! Are you kidding me? Can you get the... I don't... I'm not sure that would necessarily even improve that much. Just the AI improvement is pretty nice. And I'm not sure how much the resource rebalance would negatively impact overall playability of many tags at this point. So I'm kind of hesitant to do something like that. That seems like a bit much. No one expects the communist, anti-communist Sweden. Which one? Because we have communist Sweden, also communist Sweden, and then there's also, of course, who can forget communist Sweden? Nobody expects the Italian invasion! Caucasia's 50-60 SOL single-handedly making the whole world red. The communist Sweden that fights another communist Sweden. Does this many uprisings happen without the AI mod? Yep. It happens a lot. Rebellions are just, sort of borked. And they often get stuck. Wait, is that an... Okay, wait, so... No, okay, so we had, like, the first Afro-Brazilian uprising, and now this is this the second Afro-Brazilian uprising? Or is this the Afro-Brazilian uprising against the Afro-Brazilian uprising? I think that's what it is, isn't it? Yeah, it's the it's the Afro-Brazilian uprising against the Afro-Brazilian uprising. That's what's going on there. Can you check their migration? They're not getting like shit. They're not getting shit. They have massive overall attraction though, don't they? That is 100? But yeah, they actually aren't getting like all that much at all. Splitters! No, this is literally like, what if you made all your rebel movements like, Life of Brian? That's where we're at. You know? The People's Front of Judea versus the Judeans People's Front, and then like, what were the other ones? I can't even remember. You know, like, it's just, it's crazy. I clearly need this. Actually, I really let me get a smaller army over there. I mean, this is silly as shit. Okay. We still have 20 generals. Well, yeah, I'm not going to fire all those. Then all those factions I hired them from would be pissed. Not to mention, I do think that it would allow, again, if you wanted to, you can just break the combat system with this. Even in areas without this, just due to the how the front system often works out and everything, I think you could do it with naval invasions. Again, just like get a big navy and then split it up into smaller navies, like appropriate for the size of each army, and then you could just spam naval invasions and create like a billion fronts and do basically the same thing anywhere. Judean People's Front variations included. They were all purifiers forced to spawn in every game. No. Even without landing craft, actually. Even without landing craft, you just need to have, like, 1-to-1. And you'd be able to get away with it, actually. But yeah, it's super busted. It's, again, amusingly enough, one of the more micro-intensive forms of warfare I have seen in any of their games. But yeah. That is actually like a thing. You need to defeat their navy to a naval invade. You might, yeah, you might. And even if you lose, you might still land. Like, remember that one effed up war against the Ottomans as Greece? I, like, got my ass kicked. We got slaughtered, and then we succeeded in landing. You know?
Australia, and Australians don't know how to make fucking Easter eggs.
Thanks for the raid, Rick. What were you playing? Starting to get some more of this running here. Just some Hearts of Iron 4. Man, I still need so much power. I need so much power. And freaking grain again? Like, man. How do I need grain? That should get some people moving there, maybe. Ideally, anyway. Thanks for the follow. That's a bug, though. I mean, I think maybe they knew that this, to a degree, was possible, and maybe that's why they made naval invasions so obscenely punishing. Because they were trying to disincentivize people from doing it at all. Maybe it's like a stopgap or something. I don't know. What is the game time setting? 1836 to 1936. So it covers, you know, significant events like the formation of Germany, the formation of Italy, the American Civil War. Oh yeah, that's right, they own that. The scramble for Africa, World War I, and the lead up to World War II. Including many other events that I'm just kind of forgetting off the top of my head. Of course, you know, the rise of Japan, the Heavenly Kingdom revolt in China, the warlord era over there. It's hard to summarize. It's a dense 100 years, you know. How do you even make a naval invasion happen? I keep failing and it doesn't tell me why. Yeah, it's a very obfuscated system. I'm still, like, figuring it out, myself, really. Maybe we'll do some experimentation. What does a treaty port give besides some pops? Does it actually open the market as well? Someone said that, but I actually haven't bothered grabbing one. Personally, I'd rather just take a state. The rise of, yeah, the rise of a number of different political ideologies, the decline of monarchies. There's a lot. The industry is so fucking fun. I'm willing to take the full diaper they throw at us. Yeah, that's the thing. I really wish I could just look at, you know, some of the problems with the combat system and be like, all right, fuck this. But I really do like the industry. I really actually do like the industry. It'd be so much simpler if I could just chuck it in the trash. But there's parts of this that I really enjoy. Did someone, like... I mean, why are you even, like... Wait. Yeah. Whoops. That would have been bad. It's so close to being great, but holy shit, do they need to... Yeah. Afro-American migration to Punjab. I mean, honestly, it's like... I'm, like, desensitized to it now. Wait, is there, like, another front, or why the hell is this still going? The fuck is happening? How long do I have to wait after I rolled over your ass? I think it went into the game like this because the game was rushed. That's I mean, that's at least that's how it feels to me, right? It probably needed another 6 months to a year to hammer some of this stuff out. But yeah. Until they run out of war support, but it's like, dude, I crushed them like a gnat in like 3 seconds. Why is this still going? It's completely useless. Yeah. Yeah, it's just that I want to see this game, like, do well in the long term, and I mean, it definitely, you know, if you get that, like, stink attached around launch, it takes a lot to get rid of that. Right? AI is broken. Play with Anbleed's AI mod. It improves the quality of the AI dramatically. Like, again, look at the GDP list in my world right now with that on. China's doing great. America is probably, like, you know, they're horrifyingly strong. France is doing, like, really, really rather well, too. I mean, not as well as they were moments before, but, you know, that's before they got hit with revolts and stuff. This is easily the best Russia I have seen. It improves things dramatically. Let's see. I just got Garibaldi as 2 Sicilies. The game put him as my general in my tiny African colony. Why did that take so long? So many generals. Yeah, I figured out how to break the combat system. I don't know if you saw... you probably didn't, right? See what happened last night. But I got in a death war with the British that lasted for like 10 years because the front system in certain parts of the world especially is completely fucked. And I kept trying to push into this region, but it would create an additional front, and then they would just be able to move troops in and recapture everything that I just fought for while I was still in the middle of another battle. So I sat there trying to play the game as, I think they kind of intend you to play it for a while. Eventually, I just said, screw that, though. And then I made a shitload of generals. And then as I pushed and more fronts opened up, I just put the generals on the front, and I pinned them down in large battles with one of my larger armies. You know, you don't even need to win. You just need to keep the majority of their troops busy. And then I was able to branch out from there and occupy almost the entirety of India in, like, no time at all. Again, I think you can probably use this in combination with naval landings almost anywhere, too. So, to get kind of a similar effect. The Paradox will often give early access to, like, modders and stuff like that. So maybe that's what happened there. Yeah. Let me see. I really want to drop taxes, but, yeah, the welfare payments are excessive. They really are excessive. We should, cut those down. Like, I don't even know how much of a real difference they make. And man, they are shooting my bottom line in the face. Which mod is this? Anbleed's AI mod. Dramatically improves the AI. Would recommend playing with it. I wouldn't recommend playing without it. Based on how it's performed. How does that... It seems to be far more competent than the regular AI economically. Like, it is absolutely dunking on the regular AI economically. In a regular game, I'd be way higher up in the rankings than I currently am, you know? But as far as our political system, we still have a monarchy, but we do have census suffrage. You know, women actually have rights. Kids aren't working in the factories. All in all, it's all right. It's all right. Oh, sorry. Here, I'll let me get you a permit. Also play with railroaded AI research option. No. I know. I just have it so that you know, like I'm not even like necessarily that against links. I just have links banned by default, so that way bots can't come in and spam shit. Because that's a that is unfortunately, you know, something you got to be aware of these days. Let me actually take a look. How we doing on like opium at this point? Man, I could still get some opium out there. Not going to bump up to universal. Is there any real advantage to doing that? Because I just lose more and more authority. I don't know. Egyptian markets. In a regular game, you'd probably be the highest GDP. Probably, yeah. In general, I would say things are going pretty well, right? Okay, so yeah, we got that out of the way. Still need this, but that's kind of what we're literally researching at the moment, so I'm not going to stress out about that too much. Maybe use some, what, food industry. Steel is also kind of worryingly low, as is iron. Wow, there's actually more iron there than I thought. Cool. Another run of Vicky 3, 74% to 26% versus... Yeah, I kind of figured. That's okay. Again, again, there's parts of this I really enjoy, and if nothing else, I mean, shit, this has been, again, stupendous from, just a streaming, perspective. But, yeah. Yeah, I don't see Paradox dumping, Victoria. I don't see that happening. With Imperator, I think there was some genuine confusion as to, like, what they should, like, focus on, like, fixing and developing outwards in that game, because it just was this unfocused, you know, it's, at least, especially, it started out as this very unfocused, kind of bland experience, right? Again, it didn't have a core feature that was, really all that appealing. Pretty sure Paradox will dump Victoria 3 in favor of Imperator. They're not dumping this? No. Yeah, they're not, I would be pretty surprised if they dumped Vicky. I don't think there's really much of a risk of that. It's more so that even after maybe they fix some of this stuff, again, some of the initial kind of negative reputation might unfortunately kind of linger. Which is kind of sad. We need more sulfur. 7th most productive sulfur mines in the world. Construction sector late game makes no sense. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, the way construction's handled is a little weird. It's a little too, like, centralized feeling. Let me see. I'm glad migration doesn't work like Imperator. Is there no more good laws to pass? I don't really know what I'd go for at this stage. I'm mostly pretty happy with what I got, I think. You're gonna leave that Indian bit landlocked there? I mean, I'm just kind of waiting for an opportunity. I'm still kind of giving my pops more time to just recover. But, yeah. I guess, honestly, we could probably go up on that a fair bit. Maybe I'll start there, though, right? Secret police. Weird, Turkey borders. A little bit, yeah, a little bit weird. Not actually that crazy weird in the grand scheme of things, but a little weird. Puppet China! Can we steal French? So what is happening over there? What am I... Okay. Sind Treaty Port. Liberate Sind. Liberate Corsica. Why are you doing this? You're not even confident that you can do this. Why would you do this? Is there a mod to fix border gore? Oh, hell no. You're shit out of luck in that regard. You are shit out of luck. You have to just embrace the border gore. Wash yourself in it. There's no getting away from it. Do it for content. Wait, help Italy? Help Italy for content or what? I hate it.
Never made a fucking Australia.
Hey!
Australians don't know how to make fucking Easter eggs.
Thanks for the raid, Shenrir. How's it going? Were you guys playing some Vicky 3 as well? What's going on in here? What's going on in here is I think I broke the combat system. I think I broke the combat system. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, it's something. It's something. Oh, also, I would actually recommend playing with a mod. There's a mod that makes the AI way smarter. Like, in a normal game, I'd already be, like, in the top 3 pretty comfortably. But instead, we have, like, a terrifyingly powerful US and, like, Austria and what have you. You discovered a feature. It's actually, like, more micro-intensive than their other games. But, yeah, get a bunch of, get a shitload of generals. And, especially in regions like India, right? As you push, because of all of these little states, these little puppets here, right? It'll create a crapload of additional fronts. Like, just pushing, like, here could create 2 additional fronts. So what you do is you just keep making generals, and then you just throw them there, and then you pin their main army down in like 1 or 2 battles somewhere, and then you just go crazy and kind of start pushing like mad behind them, and yeah, no, it's obscenely good. And I think you could also combine this with naval invasions to kind of accomplish the same thing, even in areas where you don't have all of these little states, right? Because all you're looking to do is to create additional fronts, right? So you just want to go nuts with that, and because there's not really defense in depth, it's like practically like paratrooping divisions on top of victory points in Hearts of Iron, right? It seems really, really broken. How do you get colonial adventures? I just colonize and nothing happens except wars. Yeah. There you go. Purge the one that fails. Does the game still lag like crazy late game? Yeah, I have a 3900X though. So I don't know if it's just the single-threaded performance there just isn't up to snuff, if this is going to improve over time. But yeah, past around like 1890, there's a noticeable slowdown. Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, there is also an exploit for that. How did you defeat Britain? I missed it. I just got done explaining it. I figured out, you know how it was creating all those additional fronts in an incredibly obnoxious fashion, and I was getting very frustrated with it. And there was some debate about whether I should have just a handful of generals or a crapload of generals. Yeah, crapload of generals. Is my recommendation if you get into that situation. Just constantly work to slow them down wherever possible and then continue to push. Because in these kinds of situations, it will keep giving you fronts, and if you can push on them, occasionally they will merge, but oftentimes they'll just let you keep pushing. So, yeah, I don't know. That's how it's functioning. As of now. But before that, he was playing Canada. Oh, yeah, Theocratic Canada. That's right. I remember that. Himalayas, HQ. Who would attack there? I'm assuming that the Qing Empire might be capable of doing so. But I don't know. I don't know. It isn't sure how to... Yeah, the late game migration, they think, might be the reason for it. But who knows? Who knows? They'd march through mountains. There isn't really a lot of limitations, you know? Does that British Raj state have market access? It does not. No. It does not. You ate the Ottomans? I punched them a couple of times and they died. The Chechen revolt is still at a lavish 50 standard of living. And their GDP is Remarkable. You double the war reps? No. I haven't seen that. New Atlantis. USA just puppeted the Pope? That ain't shit. That ain't shit. You're talking about puppeting the Pope. Look at what USA did in my game. Shen says you're like super pro in this game. I am not super pro in this game. I'm pretty knowledgeable about Victoria 2. I could answer most anything about that. This game, I'm still very much so experimenting and learning and trying to figure stuff out. But low shipping lane effectiveness, no matter how many ports there are, market access is down to 0. That's weird. What's your infrastructure looking like? Market access shouldn't be down to 0. It's a lot, unless it's like totally cut off. USA puppeting the Pope is radder than annexing Denmark. I feel like directly annexing and incorporating Copenhagen is like a bit more of an escalation. No ports? Yeah, it sounds like there's no port. Devastation, maybe? If you're in someone else's market, they'll probably have a revolt. What's going on with the Netherlands? Oh, yeah, the Netherlands. You know, I actually kind of forgot about that. All right, so Italy decided to eat Holland. And migration target Breton. Okay, let's take a look at the population here. So it is man, yeah, okay, it's like approaching 33% Italian overall, and then Russia annexed this, and it is 61% Russian, 13% Ukrainian. Thank you for the follow. Devastation at 100. Okay. Yeah. I don't think I've been in a situation where I've had that much devastation for like an extended duration. Yeah. Who are the great powers? As of the moment, it is Austria, USA, kind of Qing, Great Britain, France, Italy, Russia, sort of me. One of the Prussias, which that's another thing. How many Prussias are here? Because it's kind of a trick question. We have 1 Prussia, 2 Prussia, 3 Prussia, 3 Prussia. And then for Sweden, we have Communist Sweden, Swedish Religious Revolt, which actually was formerly known as Communist Sweden, followed by different Communist Sweden, followed by actual Sweden, and actual Sweden has a standard of living of 1. A trade node can be rated also. Does that lower market access? Yeah, I mean, I got to imagine that would, right? That you can definitely screw up people's ability to trade with that, because it happened to me when I was fighting the British. The infrastructure is good, no devastation, full port levels, no matter what settings, 0% low shipping lane effectiveness. I can only suspect it has to do with the minor partner in the market? Maybe. Maybe. At that point, it's legally known as standard of dying. Yeah, they're all, like, starving to death. Do you have a formable nation as Persia? No. No, we don't have a formable. Oh, yeah, no. Again, this was... I was going to say fascist. But because this was also formerly known as fascist, this has been radical, fascist, communist. I mean, this is just rotating through all of it. Also, welcome to South America. I'll just give you guys an overview of this lovely world we have. We have Brazil, followed by Brazilian military revolt. Then we have, can you check their market access? Who, Sweden? They probably have something. You can't form Iran as Persia. I mean, we kind of are Iran. It's interchangeable, really. Maybe if you have certain government types, the name might change to Iran. I don't know, but I think it is just pretty. It's one of those things that's pretty interchangeable. But yeah, there also was an Afro-Brazilian revolt, and then there was a revolt within the Afro-Brazilian revolt that succeeded. So now they're this. Why is well? It's not Angola. It's an Afro-Brazilian revolt of another Afro-Brazilian revolt, and then we've got again New Granada in Colombia, Colombian religious revolt, Colombian liberal revolt. Haiti is getting land flipped to it constantly, and they currently kind of hold the territory for the the Panama Canal, if nothing else. There's a lot of revolts in this game. A whole lot of revolts in this game. Again, you just look around for revolts past a certain point, and it's like the SpongeBob diaper meme, where he's like opening, this like luggage, and he's taking off like the wallpaper, and he's looking outside. It's just there's just revolts everywhere. There's so many revolts. I mean, what is this? Look at this is Iceland, right? There's like not even enough people in Iceland for one revolt. If you get one guy to agree, you have a national consensus, right? But we have Iceland, revolutionary Iceland, and communist Iceland. Here's Greenland and radical Greenland. And it's just what do we got here? I don't even. Okay, so we have fascist Galicia, and then the Galician uprising against fascist Galicia. We got the Basque uprising and the Navarran aristocratic revolt. This civil war. I wish I could know how long this has been going for. A constitutional duchy. Again, those communist nobility, right? Those communist monarchs, man. What's going on in here? Where feels like that mod is doing this. Oh, it's not. It's definitely not. It isn't. The mod is actually improving the AI dramatically. This is actually normal. This is actually normal. This is actually normal. Believe me. We have radical Krakow versus Krakow. Yeah, there's lots of civil wars. Lots of civil wars. If anything, they've actually cut down on the amount of civil wars, though. This level isn't normal. It is, though. It is. I'm telling you, it is. I've seen it. I have seen it. My game is not looking like this. I've seen it happen quite a bit in my futzing so far. Thank you for the follow. Let me see. Okay, so Sakhalin, by the way, because this starts uncolonized, and it's either the Russians they either push down or the what difficulty are you playing on? Probably max. No, I mean it. All right, in my opinion, and this might be somewhat influenced by my favorite grand strategy game is Victoria 2. It is Victoria 2, and in Victoria 2, the difficulty setting was such an afterthought that if you put it on easy, it actually makes the game harder, and if you put it on hard, it makes the game easier. Because I guess whoever designed the difficulty setting for that in Victoria 2, didn't really understand how some of those modifiers would impact the world. Honestly, in a lot of these games, I feel like futzing with the difficulty is just, it changes things either in radically unpredictable ways or in ways I just don't find fun. So generally speaking, in grand strategy games, I would prefer to play as smaller countries that are like underdogs. But yeah, we'll probably be starting a new run tonight. We will be starting a new run tonight. I just would rather play starts that are harder as opposed to just things that throw like a bunch of like silly negative modifiers on me. I don't enjoy that. That tends to just irritate me personally. But if you're interested on the game rules, this is what we're playing with at the moment. It's pretty default, except for AI aggression, because I've noticed that the AI doesn't really like do much if you know, on default settings. So I was kind of hoping to kick it more into gear a little bit. Lan Fang is fun. Yeah, I'm sure they are. I liked playing them in 2. Thanks for the follow. I'm sure Prussia's a hard. I mean, honestly, I don't even know, man. It seems like AI Prussia, they're struggling over there. They're struggling, having a blast as Zulu. Let me see. Yeah, we want that for sure. That is going to. That's a big boost. Now we need a crap load of oil, which we, mercifully, we have a crap load of oil. We have a crap load of oil. We also need to go ahead and bump up the infrastructure. Honestly, yeah, maybe a lot in both places. Because I don't even know what it's at. It's there. Now we got some wiggle room. Can you play as... well, I mean... well, what do you mean by that? Like, where? Indigenous to where? Can you change the official religion of your country? Not so much, but you can separate, you know, the religion out a little bit. Thank you for the follow. Like, if you look at our population... oh, yeah, okay. Before I even get into that, for anybody who hasn't seen this that came here from Shen, I just have to share this because this is my favorite thing I've found in this playthrough, right? I was clicking around on these countries, and I managed to find... I did win the Death War, yes, Nooster. I figured out kind of how to break the combat system. But, just by clicking around, right, I happened to find these Swedish Sunni aristocrats hanging out in Somalia, right, that are also discriminated against. And this is a non-colonial country, right? This is they're just chilling here. So somehow these Swedish Sunni aristocrats got over here and they're sort of in a position of power, but they're also discriminated against. And it's a non-colonial country. I don't understand, but this is my favorite thing about this playthrough that I found. It makes no sense to me at all. It makes... I really don't understand how the fuck this happened. Because this doesn't even... It's not like this has such a high quality of living, right? That people in Sweden are like, oh yeah, let's go there. Yeah, we're not actually in the customs union with Russia anymore. More words I didn't expect to see in the same sentence. Yeah, no, this... Again, you just have to go with the flow, man. Even if the flow leads you to Swedish Sunni aristocrats that are discriminated against in a country where they are presumably in a position of power because they're aristocrats, you know. But yeah, isn't Sweden starving? I mean, well, now, yeah, but they've been there for a long time. Sweden has exploded into a large number of revolts, but it wasn't always like that up there. Thank you for the follow. Did that say the Swedish, I mean, sort of. I guess they're like the beneficiaries of that. How do you get migration stuff to happen? Okay, so if you... and I would recommend this as pretty much every country. Try to get multiculturalism through and some form of voting. Also, I think church and state separation, it might be important. After that point, you will get an absurd amount of immigration. Like, if you're familiar with Victoria 2, it's immigration on par with being, like, in the New World. As anybody. Like, as Persia here, we have received... Well, again, let me scroll through some cultures I got here. I have 1.59 million English pops, right? And you might think, well, okay, well, maybe they're over there in Delhi. Maybe there was some weird settlement event or something while they held that, right? Nope. They actually migrated over to Mosul while I was in a death war that lasted 10 years with the British. Because I actually don't know why they moved there. That didn't even make any sense. But, yeah, we have lots of, like, Russians, Finns, lots of Central Asian pops, Turks, Poles. Afro-Caribbean used to be so significant in my country at one point that it literally showed up on the culture map. If you look at this list, you kind of get an idea of what I'm talking about just in general. There's thousands of Norwegians. I got all kinds of pops just everywhere. Purely from immigration. Again, we started with, like, before I really got the immigration ball rolling here, I had 9 million and some change pops. And, yeah, we've gone up a little bit. Yeah, the culture migration is very weird. Very weird. It's very weird. I mean, it's kind of fun. I'm not even gonna lie. It's pretty fun, but it doesn't make any sense. It is so confusing. But yeah. Hello one, hello all. Let me see. What do we even want to go for? We have mobile armor, elevators, maximum infrastructure from population. That would be pretty nice. We were working on modern financial instruments already, though, and getting some additional money from minting would be nice, considering I'm already getting 443, K out of that. That's pretty good. Is moving to the... Yeah, well, okay, I know why that's happening to an extent, right? Here's another thing that you always want to get. Colonial resettlement. Don't bother with colonial exploitation. That sucks. That sucks. Like, screw that. Like, oh boy, I get a throughput bonus. Who cares? No one cares, right? But if you're wondering why all of this migration, like, oh, all these Romanians are going to this French West African colony, right? This is the reason. 100% migration attraction. That isn't just, like, within your country. That's just, like, overall. So that means that the overall migrant attraction for some of these colonies that France gets in Africa is, like, stupid huge. Also combined with the fact that they, generally have, like, a pretty decent economy and all that, like, this results in, yeah, the migrants get assimilated pretty fast. They do. But yeah, that's why you're seeing all these pops kind of migrate to these places. So you pretty much always want to have that. And in fact, it can be kind of worth it to deliberately not incorporate a state, because then it'll be more likely to be targeted for immigration, right? Because right now we have some turmoil over there, which isn't surprising considering, again, at one point we kind of got into a death war with the British. You can kind of see that in the GDP graph. It was pretty nasty. And our SOL took like a big hit, and as we're still kind of dealing with the excessive amount of radicals from them. Does incorporating even give any benefit? It does. Eventually, you probably do want to do it. The reason is that you don't even really get tax money unless you do it. So you kind of do want to do it. But yeah, you can use that to build up various regions here. We're actually getting like pretty high. Oh yeah, that's another one. The keep the intelligentsia very happy, because the intelligentsia, if we can, go look at it here. They get the propagandist trait, which gives you another 100% migration attraction. You really want that. You really want that. But anyways, I think we were going to look at the religion of my pop. It's actually pretty damn diverse, right? Hindu, Shiite, Sunni, Sikh, Protestant, Orthodox, Animist, Catholic. Yeah, we got a little bit of everything. I'm actually a little curious about that. Hmm. The conflict events when the solo majority Hindu. Thank you for the follow. Well, again, that one region, just this tiny little eensy-weensy region right here, that is 20 million pops. So that region has double the pops that I had before I really opened the floodgates to immigration. Is the era of pie charts over? I mean, I actually don't mind the squares. You can have pie charts, but I think the squares are pretty good too. How is this country not torn itself the fuck apart? Because people who migrate, again, they tend to assimilate pretty fast. Where, you know, quite a lot of them have already assimilated to becoming, you know, Persian culturally. Which is how we have, like, Protestant Persian, you know, pops running around and stuff like that. Squares are poo-poo. I'm fine with squares. I don't really have any issue with squares. Now, oh, this is a big thing, though, right? If you guys didn't know about this, this is the default way to look at buildings in a state. This is terrible. Don't use this. There's this button up here you can press. This isn't a mod that I was using or anything. You want this. This gives you so much more information at a glance. It's not even funny. It is so much better. So much better. It is insane. Oh yeah, we probably have some fantastic food. We probably have some wonderful food right about now. Except for in Mosul. Because, you know, it is like majority British. But aside from Mosul, we probably have some, or English, I should say. We probably have some pretty good food. I didn't know that. Yeah. Tired of clicking every... Yeah, I mean, again, there's so much, like, unnecessary scrolling with this default UI thing. Again, this might be good on, like, the Steam Deck or something. With the bigger buttons, but here on a PC, man, give me this. Give me this. It's such an improvement, it's not even funny. I have no idea why that isn't the default. I kind of want to eat these guys just for the name placement, but I don't know if it's worth fighting the British again over it. You know? Are the British busy? They're about to be busy. They're apparently in 4 diplomatic plays. This one's going to be big. So, yeah, maybe we can get away with that. The traditional Mosul jellied eels. Nah, but I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Again, I don't know. I grew up in the Midwest. For the most part, I can't really throw stones at, you know, having great culinary culture for the most part, right? Did you get the pop? No. What do I need for that? What's your plan the last 10 years? It'd be nice if I could get a Mediterranean port. I do want to invade Russia and, you know, get up into the Caucasus region here. We do actually have Azerbaijani as accepted. So that's kind of neat. Not to mention, you know, it's just it's a nice region. We got even more oil up there. The Russians are already kind enough to develop it for us. So yeah. Lies! We have hot dish! We're salt and pepper or all the spice. Some people act like salt and pepper makes spicy food. It's like, oh god. Cheese curds are pretty good though. Yeah. I will back that. I looked up Ohio food on Google and felt like throwing up. Means every culture acts as accepted. It does, but I'm more talking about in terms of like guiding my path in this particular run. These curds rock. They do. They do. I'll die on that hill. Man, Britain, come on. Britain, baby, darling, come on. Why, liberate Brittany? What the hell? Are you serious? Wait, so is America just gonna dump their whole army over here magically, or maybe in like Belgium or something? This is so silly. This is so silly. What the hell is going on? What is my infamy at anyway? Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I'm hoping we can stabilize some of this. Man, I need even more opium. I just keep building opium, and I keep thinking, all right, that's enough opium. It's just never enough opium. It's never enough opium. Somehow. I always need more opium. All right, I'm going to at least build up to 50 there, because the throughput bonus goes up to 50. Thank you for the follow. I mean, geez. It's a lot of opium. Awfully Moorish. That's called addiction, Trig. You have a problem. Are you familiar with the term chasing the dragon? Game is a meme machine. Hello there. Yeah, how's it going? Man, I have to raise taxes. Crap. Build all 987 fields. It's silly when Russia and Qing ally and dump all their troops on my German front line. Yeah, yeah. There needs to be more logistical constraints when it comes to that sort of stuff, right? Why does Egypt? Because I'm playing with a mod that improves the economic AI of the AI, and it seems to be doing a remarkable job. Truth be told, again, in a normal run, I would easily be at the bare minimum in the top 3, right? In terms of GDP, and right now I'm 7. The AI really does seem a lot better with this mod. You know the circumstances when colonizing countries can declare war on the natives instead of colonizing the whole state? Yeah, there's like an uprising that can happen, but I don't know how to, like, elicit that, I guess. Do you have to feed your people as well? Yeah. I haven't seen... Yeah, no, again, there's a mod called Anbleed's AI mod, I think, on the workshop. It's in any event, it's like one of the top-rated mods. I would recommend it. Can you expand without war? Not really. Not really. How do I move a general from one HQ to another? The general system is goofy. Are you using the auto build for that mod? No. It's assuming you're I haven't touched that. Yeah, if he's stuck in an expedition, he might be screwed. You can't move a general around, it's so dumb. Yeah, it is. Well, hopefully this opium helps out. You know? You can expand into Scandinavia sometimes. I guess it depends what you mean, because to do anything at all, you really need to start a diplomatic play. So whether or not you would consider that kind of a war, yeah. Gonna export all that opium. Where is it going? Man, I still need oil? Shit. Okay, I'm also gonna bang those out real quick. Those are almost done anyway. So let's rip that band-aid off. Do you know how? Not really. No. Again, I'm still very much so learning here. Auto build is a lifesaver in late game. Might build 23 buildings a year. Takes the burden off. Check the trade routes to see if the oil's getting exported. It almost certainly is getting... I might have even set it up to export earlier. Can't remember. When I was trying to set some of that up, right? Yeah, look at that. Look at that, man. The opium export. Import that. Does Britain perform better with the AI mod? Everyone generally seems to be performing better, I would say. The number 3 producer, huh? Man, that's surprising, but I guess it sort of makes sense. Sort of makes sense. Does China getting strong break the game like it did in Vicky 2? Honestly, even in modded Vicky 2, it didn't break the game. That was more of like an unmodded Vicky thing. Was out all weekend. Only the AI mod in use? Yep. I wouldn't worry about it too much, though. I feel like Britain's strength lies in their subjects in this game. That's much of a strength, though. Russia, historically, yeah, should have already, like, schlorped some of these people. But, again, Circassia still exists. None of the... don't even try to use history as a guide. I have, like, 700,000 English pops living in Mosul that also moved there when I was in the middle of kind of, you know, being at war with Britain. So just don't even try. Don't even try. Just save yourself the effort of trying. And everything will be better. You know, that would be my advice. Say your name is... Wait, what? Turkey's red, yeah. The rules are made up and the points don't matter. The troops just brought their families. Dude, I saved myself the effort of trying every single day. There's some communist flavor in Russia. Thank you for the follow-on. Becoming the Red Army. Though beware, the subsequent construction costs you. You can also improve the production method and use. Yes. Yeah. You can build more construction sectors. Or, yeah, you can... As you unlock tech, you'll unlock... you know, again, like you start with wooden, go to iron and steel and arc welded and all that stuff. Red Turkey is the new yellow Prussia. I think Red Turkey's fine. Now, I don't know exactly what that flag is, though. That's kind of a weird flag, but, yeah. Happened to me is Sweden. Build 1,000 more! I feel like Russia should get unique OSSR events. Don't you stack your construction sectors? You can, yeah. But honestly, most of them I've conquered. Sorry for the beginner, silly... No, it's all good. I'm fine with answering questions. Does migration attraction from, like, the Romanticism Egypt apply internationally? It seems to apply internationally. All of migration attraction is great, yeah. As far as I'm aware, that's the case. Yeah, seems to play out that way. Got 10 million in the bank. Man, I really would like to lower taxes here. My queue is gigantic, and it's not going fast enough. Now I think it's pretty much just like, you know, build more. Build more. Okay, about to get the opium plantations out there, which should help out the old income a good bit. What? Oh my God, Bolivia. Man. Oh, I need to stop looking at South America. There's no continent below North America. Okay, it just stops. It just stops. It just stops. It does. It's weird, but it doesn't. It doesn't actually go anywhere. Yeah, doesn't actually go anywhere. Anyways, let's start lowering relations with Russia because I want to have the flexibility to jump on them the moment I have the opportunity, you know? I actually could try a force recognition play right now against France, and I guess I will, right? Because, I mean, what are they going to do? Maybe kick my ass. I don't know. But they're a little busy right now, right? They're already sending troops over here, which you'd think, you know, they're pushing into you over there. You might have some other priorities, but they're kind of not great at that. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. How much of a... I don't know what their tech is. But, are you still in the Russian market? I am not. No. Thanks for the follow. Why do we need opium for first aid in hospitals? Because they're really... anesthetic, it was pretty much opium. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Preemptively. How many generals do we have? Enough. I think we have enough. Oh, no, actually, France is pushing in over there. Well, that's distressing. That's a little distressing. No, I don't have 276 generals, although I did find, I don't know if you saw the end where I was sitting there frustrated fighting the British. I figured out a way to break the combat system, so that's why it's where it's at right now. No regrets. Where are we at with this? I still need more power plants, huh? I guess I just need more textile mills? I need a lot of textile mills. Get a couple building there. Basically refined, yeah. But anyways, before I get too into this, I keep getting distracted, and my dog has been great, but I do need to go take care of her food situation and bring her out and all that stuff. So yeah, just give me like 5 minutes, and I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Apparently the French are... Why are they dumping so many troops over here? Are you not busy? I feel like you should be busy, but you're not busy, huh? Isn't 42 infamy like, a lot? I feel like that's a lot for what that is. A little weird. Like, how many pops? Yeah, 2. Really? Being unrecognized. Ah, okay. It's 2 million pops that's really not a lot though. Chat just talking opium. Is an unrecognized major power. Okay, yeah, that would be... Yeah. Well, there's your problem. All right, there we go. So, I'm a little bit unsure if I should go for that, then. Because we're already kind of notorious, right? That's a number. That's a fat number. I was actually thinking about going for this so we'd have, like, ticking war score. I guess I could liberate Sind. Well, I get ticking war score for that, because, I mean, I don't even have to pay anything, and then I can kill them later, right? Killing them later sounds good. Right now I'm unrecognized, and there's a number of debuffs that I'm dealing with from that. Luxembourg game next. I'd be interested to... I want to try some microstates. See what we can do with those. You know? That sounds like fun. Hmm. Okay. Unfortunately, our previous setup with the generals is not going to be doing me a lot of favors here. This is one situation where just having, like, one good general, maybe 2 generals, would be desirable. Form Scandinavia as Iceland. Krakow, form Poland. That'd be fun if we could manage it. Unfortunately, I just don't know if the diplomacy is tight enough to do it consistently. But I guess we could try just throwing ourselves in and seeing what happens. The war system seems to favor already big countries. It does. It does to an extent, for sure. Liechtenstein. I don't even think Liechtenstein exists in this. In Vicky 2, I pretty much did that. But in this, yeah, I don't know if that's a... I don't know if that's in the cards. Not yet, anyway. I'm not grossly under combat with. Where the hell do you actually see the combat width number in this? You know? No! Who says there too? And they ruined my plan. It's displayed and explained nowhere. Yeah, it's nice. It's great. It's sick. Shit. I guess, yeah, there you go. I don't even know how that's gonna work. Like, how am I gonna naval invade an already invaded place? But it's letting me do it. You know? I don't actually know if it matters. Look at that. Look at that. Yesterday, wasn't it said that if you have your generals broken up like this, They can't, like, merge together in a battle, so you'll only be able to get up to as many battalions as that. That doesn't even seem accurate, does it? Because how the hell would I have 63? Like, something's not adding up there. But yeah, America it managed to land behind them and is just going to push in and, like, ruin their entire front here while they're stuck fighting me, which is exactly what I wanted to do to them. But I don't think I can. Garrisons join defensive battles. There's no garrison in it. They're all regular troops on my side. So that can't be true, then. So it actually doesn't matter, I think, how many generals you have. Yeah, I think, yeah, so that doesn't mean anything. That actually doesn't mean anything. You can have, yeah, you might as well just have a shitload of generals then. It seems like they absolutely can, contribute, like, troops beyond, you know, if you just have, like, this guy, you know, like, yeah, okay, yeah, that's, all right. I wonder where the other information came from then, because unless there's something about this that I'm missing, that doesn't seem accurate. You might as well just have, you only want offensive traits, assigned to attack. Oh, well, shit. I mean, I don't know. We're in too deep. We're in too deep. That combat code. I haven't, like, looked through that myself, no. You get 30% attack with the attacker trait. He looked at the defines. He has no idea how any of it works. Yeah, there's 86. We're kind of getting, like, clapped in these engagements, but the Americans are hitting him from behind. My plan was to actually, again, do literally what the Americans were doing, but I, you know, didn't even need to, like, do that. They're just kind of doing that on their own. Done with Persia, time for Wallachia. Change to defend the front. Maybe, yeah. I don't know if we're really going to make any offensive headway. Although my goal right now is to literally just keep them pinned down while the Americans destroy the front itself. Which seems to be working. Oh yeah, looks like we're gonna actually take that ground, and with that, the front here has sort of ceased to exist. It looks like it still exists, like, a bit, but okay, now it's gone. So at this point, their war support is still very, very high. We're just looking for this. Nothing too crazy. There is no supply that matters. And in fact, if the AI is cut off, they can still even reinforce. I had a large British army completely surrounded in some mountains over here, and they were still able to send troops in. General traits allow you to punch above your weight tech-wise. Yeah, no, some general traits are far better than others. They're far better than others. Yeah, no, but you can't. You can't. You can't do what they did, but the AI literally did it. The AI is able to do it, but you can't. It colonizes without having the tech. Have you tried the better AI mod? I actually am playing with the better AI mod. But that only affects the economic side of things. The military side of things, that's just something Paradox needs to refine, you know? But for how complicated this game can seem, even after going through beginner tooltips, what's the best way to learn? Maybe YouTube tutorials? I've just been learning by playing, and honestly by having the benefit of streaming, right? When you're a streamer, you can just absorb all of chat's knowledge like some sort of horrible knowledge sponge. That's really how I picked up pretty much all my knowledge for, like, you know, Victoria 2 as well. Yeah, I've just been kind of learning it by playing. Although, yeah, again, my big point of advice is just starting out, really pay attention to the market balance, then like market price. If you're a smaller country, join a customs union with a larger power if you can. But yeah. 18. I don't have 18k hours on Vicky 2. Again, I have. Again, I think I streamed like what? I don't know. It said like 4,000 hours. So not compared to some people in these games. That's not even really that much. Let's invade Brazil. Oh no. Do I want to make this situation crazier over here? And honestly, these games are so different that basically none of my knowledge carried over. I would go as far as to say that. Yeah, it's not Angola. What this was there used to be an Afro-Brazilian revolt, right? So there was an Afro-Brazilian revolt, and then this was the revolt against the Afro-Brazilian revolt, which resulted in this. But as far as, yeah, we got some stuff going on over there. Can you still write like 1,000 poems to be a great power? It's Luxembourg. Yeah, the poetry points thing has been reduced. Yeah, it's very different. 3k hours of Vicky 2. Some of them say 4k, I think. I don't even know how accurate any of those are. I mean, I've streamed a lot of Vicky 2 since 2018. But, yeah. Thanks for the follow. No one wants to attack me now. Yeah. There's no poetry. There's kind of poetry, but it's handled differently, actually. Because there's still prestige, and you still get some things that give you prestige, and you can research texts that give you a greater percentage of prestige. And prestige does determine your overall ranking. I think I should say prestige a few more times just to really ram in how prestigious it actually is. But, yeah. The Madagascar plate. Wait, Madagascar. Doesn't keep track. Yeah. It's only on stream. We only know. No. I've honestly, again, the overwhelming majority of the time I've historically played Victoria 2 has been me streaming it. Before that, I'm playing. Yeah, Shen rated me. I'm playing Persia. But yeah, but before I started streaming Victoria 2, I had I don't know, definitely like absolutely under 1,000 hours, probably under, maybe even under 500 hours. I kind of just played it intermittently over the years. Let me see. Wow, that needs some help. Luxembourg starts out pretty bad since you can't access the Dutch market. What do you think about Vicky 3 now? Hello, Atos. Kind of the same thing that I did. I think the combat system, and again, to be clear, I'm not against the general idea of the combat system, but right now it's just broken in a lot of unfortunate ways. But I do like the industry, right? I do overall really like the industry. I have had a fair amount of fun with this game, but Yeah, some of this stuff really could have benefited from just having some more time in the oven, for sure. But, again, long-term, I'm pretty hopeful for where this game is going. Looking forward to, you know, just seeing it develop. It's so miserable to try war. Yeah, I hate war, and I hate the diplomacy in this.
I have a feeling that you and I are about to become very close.
Ah, shut up. But thank you for the prime, Atos.
Every month for every century in Drid's life. Also, happy birthday, Drid.
Here is the culture map mode, though. Oh, yeah, let's look around again. Yeah, I don't know why this happened in Scottish. Why are there... Okay, so in Bosnia, here's a list of the cultures. Azande, Scottish, Turkish, Croatian, then Bosniak, then Serbian, Sephardim, Kurdish, Mexican, North Caucasian, North Andean. I mean, what? But, yeah, how about the rest of Europe, actually? Yeah, lots of South German, like, almost, colonization going on over here. What, East African? Or actually, is it, like, more of a, like, Congolese ethnic group? But, yeah. Yeah, well, that's the Grizzly thing is, unless something has changed, actually, has it changed? Because they all used to actually be, enslaved, but, maybe they got rid of it. Did they get rid of slavery? They did get rid of slavery. Okay, well, that's something. In Central Africa, yeah. Let's see. Oh, yeah, look at that. You can... you can literally see it on the map. I guess that makes sense. But, yeah, there's an absurd amount of English migration. To this general region, too. I don't even own that. I don't even own that. And then right next door, there are 644,000 English pops for some reason. The culture map of South America, yeah, I'm going to go around. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. Pretty Afro-Brazilian. There's not actually all that much Brazilian left. It's very Afro-Brazilian. Huh. Anglo-Canadian, huh? There's a Polish majority in communist Mosquito Coast. Uh-huh. North Andean in Mexican Kansas. Oh yeah, Breton in Washington. Oh man. Afro-American over there. Yankee here. The map just exploded because I zoomed in too far. Mexican Kansas, yeah, for some reason, USA kind of half-asses Manifest Destiny. Aren't you waiting for France to run on Steam? Yeah, but they might do a naval invasion somewhere, and I don't want to lose my entire country while we're looking at cultures. Even though the game's performance is kind of, it's like, I don't really feel like risking that the AI will not overly prioritize me. That is a healthy mix of cultures there. There's Sorbs down in there. Anglo-Canadian Sokolin. Yeah, the great, I love that. Yeah, beautiful. Catalans. There's everybody, yeah. The biggest death war, I got in a death war with the British over Delhi. And it lasted like 10 years, and we had millions dead on both sides. Until I finally figured out this, general system, I guess. Kind of. Or at least how to cheese it. Actually figuring out is honestly probably an entirely different thing. But I figured out how to cheese it, so there's that. Does that mean there's a chance you might play the UK? I just figure that'd probably be boring. Why are you losing war score? Am I really losing war score? And it's more war enthusiasm or war support, right? Actually, I'm pretty close to winning. Closer than I would have figured. Anyway. Also, Sind is now there. Interesting. Yeah, no, they're free now. So, yeah, now we just have to not be naval invaded, and then we're recognized, and we're in. We're in the Great Power Club. It's kind of unacceptable that we don't have any barracks over here. Honestly, I probably should have, like, 10. You have to fight every great power, every battle. Maybe. Is that Basque? Over here? Or do you mean culturally? Because culturally, honestly, the answer to either of those things is probably yes. Alright, so yeah, they're trying a landing right now. Unfortunately, yeah, we don't have the most robust navy, so they're probably going to get down. Or was that just a naval battle? No landing? I assumed it was going to be a naval battle. Or, excuse me, a landing, not just a naval battle, but, yeah. Let's take a look at what else we need to start building up here. Some coffee. Wow, I can build a lot of coffee there. More transportation. Really? And shirts. Little things here and there. US just made Sind free. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's actually, that's okay. Are nuts for agricultural output like 600 or something? Yeah. Banger alert. Yeah, no, the Vicky 2 soundtrack is a masterpiece. Rubber seems a bit low. Yeah. Updated all the transportation mesh. Oh, another Kalmyk uprising. I think it's the second one, isn't it? But I'm pretty sure I did, right? Or did it not, did I not do it for one of the conquered things? I don't know. How do you switch between... They're all just together. There's not a music player in this like there is in some of Paradox's other titles. At least not yet. I think they say that they plan on there being one eventually. But, yeah. You look like you're in better shape. No, we managed to beat the British. We managed to get the economy back on track. Right now we're fighting a war to be recognized. It seems okay. Thanks for the follow. And yeah, that's an Italian treaty port now. Rachi. Police brutality. More meaty thwack noises. There's some meaty thwack noises. Oh, jeez. Wait. It's Communist Hanover versus Radical Hanover. Where's, like... Oh, is that... But that... Oh. Okay. The red dot is the British. It's actually Oman. They're brutally attacking our wooden citizens. Yeah, the animals got a bunch of lumberjacks to break the mob up. Something spawned in Russia. It's a Kalmyk uprising. You set your police investment high? I did. Oh crap. I shouldn't have clicked through that so quick. Which, or disease? Yeah, all of this is just because it didn't. Okay. So that's fine. What else can I maybe... Houseware okay. Motor industries. I don't know if I should be doing that, actually. There's no way I'm getting all that rubber. That is a lot of rubber. Definitely want to be doing that. Ever notice? Yeah, but sometimes it's not a new one, actually. It's just one you can switch to, and you don't actually want to change it. So it's somewhat useful, but it's also kind of complicated. Depending on the industry in question. What trade policy are you on? Am I weird for not liking free trade? And I think that's what I'm rocking, right? Interventionism, mercantilism, yeah. Good though. Yeah, that would be good. I finally decided I hate this game and it can screw itself sideways. What broke the camel's back for you? Fucking fractally fracturing fronts. Yeah, mercantilism is... Yeah, no. Yeah, I should have switched that a while ago, for sure. So I actually am... I won, right? You better recognize! Okay. What is this now? Also, I'm now the 5th great power, instantly. The war system is so broken, it's pretty bad, yeah. Again, apparently it's gonna get, a patch sometime, I guess in like a week or so, somewhere in the ballpark of that, but... Check, government, legitimacy. Pretty good. Pretty, well, 22%, man. Oh, are we about to go, like, communist? Switching to electric or later to oil really needs... I have plenty of oil. I'm good on oil, but yeah, you really want to... Yeah, you do want to, like, look at all of this. You don't just always want to switch to the newest production method. Well, I'm just mostly talking about the fronts, right? Like, the constant fronts. It's so frustrating. I don't imagine they'll agitate. Yeah. I love how much land they've taken. Well, been given, I guess. For all this game's faults, though, it is fun seeing number get bigger. That is very satisfying. How come Russia is taking so long and beating this uprising? I actually don't know. Are they not... Wait. Does Kalmykia not have any dudes? No, they do. It did go to war, right? I don't know. Is the plan to take a massive chunk of the Caucasus? Yep. Unused construction? Are we actually... Oh, I didn't realize we were already at the bottom of my queue. Damn. Man, I need more lumber. I'll build all the lumber I can, but that's, yeah, it's not as much as I'd like here. We can bump up Basra in terms of oil quite a lot. No more general teleportation, everything else unchanged. I would put it down. I'd put it down for a bit if they did that, not even gonna lie. That wouldn't, no, it would not be an improvement, Wyvern. By general teleportation, Roguesword is talking about you can switch from, like, alright, so let's say there's a front right here, and I tell a general to go there on defense. You know, there's that transit time. If you switch to attack, and you click on it again, he'll instantly be there. So, without that, man, a lot of this is, like, unplayable right now. It's really bad, in specific regions anyway. Again, when I played as Japan, I didn't really run into a lot of problems, but yeah, they exist in other regions pretty heavily. I meant the, oh, no, yeah, no, if they could fix that and add, like, you know, like, logical constraints to, say, Russia dumping their whole army in North America without having their country explode, right? You know, that would, yeah, yeah. Let's see. Didn't realize the infrastructure in some of these spots was getting as... like, that. Just do a naval invasion through Alaska. Do you need to subsidize all your railroads? Probably not. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Because I think it only kicks in if it, like, needs to, right? Anyway, I mean, it's fine. Not terribly concerned about it. Let's see. Oh, yeah. What is it here? I didn't realize that Turkey was, like, just not even really paying attention to that at all. Well, let's go back up to these taxes, then. We got time? I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I think the war diplomatic system can be weird. I couldn't land on them. They couldn't land on me. We just sat there for 15 years. No, diplomacy in this game is legitimately kind of terrible. In my opinion. In my opinion, I think the diplomacy is kind of terrible, and it needs to be really strongly looked at, because it's having this butterfly effect that is negatively affecting almost every other aspect of the game. But that said, I don't think it's an impossible thing to fix. At least from the outside, you know. I definitely think there's like a variety of things. Is Prussia on the menu? Anyway, bah! The AI does whatever it does with zero reason. Yeah. Oh, am I dropping frames? Or wait, what happened? Small drop there? Ah. That's annoying. Good lord, that's South America. Yeah, no. Just be glad you're not Sweden. Which is not something you normally say, but... Dude, this Sweden is having... I mean, look at that. Dude, it's like... Oh. Minor death of stream. Only a few seconds. Yeah, that's annoying. My eyes! Crazy quilt. Yeah, border art. The fuck is Angola? Okay, so what happened is there was an Afro-Brazilian uprising. This is the uprising inside the Afro-Brazilian uprising, which led to this, which ultimately leads to that. Have you chosen your next country to run yet? No. We will do that. I'm totally open to suggestions. Wait. Oh, okay, yeah, no, there we go. That is actually, like, progressing and stuff. What are we at here? 80. Portugal was my second run. It was fun being an underdog for most of the game. I will personally smooch whatever Paradox employee gets AI US to stop colonizing Patagonia. Patagonia is lovely. Why wouldn't you do that? I was war in this game. It's a fucking mess. In my opinion, it's a fucking mess. If you want to have fun in this game, which you absolutely can, there's some real promise in this game. I would do everything possible to avoid interacting with the war, the entire war system. You said you designed your own leader. Is Canada independent? They're probably like, what? Well, yeah, no, they're independent. A run as Canada would be fun. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't mind playing someone in the New World or whatever. But, yeah, I guess Canada is, well, they're this. It's despite being incredibly annoying over here, it was actually still far more functional than during the Greek game. The Greek game, I had fronts that were constantly just disappearing and reappearing, and I also didn't know that I could teleport generals to the front instantly, so it kind of made it impossible, because every time the front would disappear, it would send my troops back to Greek Patagonia, which was actually where, like, a good chunk of my pops were at. But, yeah. Try forming Romania. You have to go to war with all three great powers surrounding you. Yeah. The diplomacy is, it's just so, it's so bad, and it's so random. I really hope they make it, easier to read? At least roughly what, parties are capable of doing and what they want to do, and, like, again, they need to make it so that the whole interest system gradually levels up, and it's not this thing where everyone and their mom can immediately intervene in every single conflict, unless they have, like, a heavy stake in the region or something. As annoying as the war looks, it was sure fun to spectate. I'm glad to hear it. It was satisfying when I finally just embraced the cheese and we crapped on them. But, that's definitely not what they wanted me to do. Do, Uruguay or Ecuador break the world by going multiculturalism and guaranteed liberties as early as possible? I don't know if it can be like Victoria 1, where you can end up with like 1 billion pops in Uruguay, but, yeah. Not just intervene, but be swayed by the dumbest shit. Yeah, it's, again... again, the good news is a lot of this stuff, I see it as being relatively feasible to fix, right? Without it, you know, having to completely reinvent the wheel here. But, yeah. How many people live in Greenland? Which Greenland? But... for a non-smartass answer, about like 20,000, a little bit over. What's up with France's funky color? Guess that's just Republic France. Angola, Brazil? No, again, it's not Angola. What this is it's actually an Afro-Brazilian... It's from an Afro-Brazilian uprising within an Afro-Brazilian uprising that enforced demands on the Afro-Brazilian uprising and led to this. Russia joined a war against me in Costa Rica? Yeah, that's preposterous. And again, historical allies are killing each other in this regularly for no logical reason whatsoever. Yeah. There's not a poll up yet. We'll probably just wing it when we get to it. Is there more than one France? I don't think there is more than one France. Ooh, there we go. Can I actually go all the way down? I wouldn't even mind. Get that SOL up there for everybody. After all my populace has been through, they deserve it. I want to, like, expel diplomats, but I also don't want to take 10 infamy, you know? Would you like to have... No, I don't even think they need to have, like, a Hearts of Iron 4-esque approach, right? What they should do is, thank you for the follow. The declared interest system, it's not, like, unsalvageably bad or anything, right? Like, what they should just have it do is, notice how, like, right now I click on, let's say I wanted to, yeah, I want to do this anyway. I throw down some interest in the caucus, right? If I don't already have enough things there for that to make sense, how it should work is, at that point, maybe I should have to develop relations with someone. So let's say I wanted to get an interest over here. Maybe I should start heavy trade with one of these countries, right? To help level that up. And that'll give me more of a stake in the region. And in some instances, you'll use this as a foot in the door, even when the trade itself maybe isn't even that profitable, right? It's more about using the trade to get influence in the region. That would maybe build up the level of the declared interest, and then that would determine what you can do, right? Like, so if you level this up, all of a sudden you can do things like intervene in wars that happen over there for one side or the other. But it should be like, it should be something that develops. The AI will never figure that out. It kind of can, though, right? Because roughly what I'm describing is almost like an evolution of Victoria II's sphering system. Because in that, you would go from, like, what is it, like hostile to friendly to in sphere. And that would determine what you could do, really, relative to that nation. So if someone was friendly, right, like if Britain had a stake or an interest in maybe like sphering, let's say, Siam, then you could look at it and see, okay, they're at friendly. So if I attack this person, they will intervene to stop me. Or it's at least very possible that they will intervene to stop me. As of right now, there is nothing. There is nothing like this. It's just like they throw down an interest, and then if if they randomly decide to, they will throw the entire weight of their empire to crushing you for like no good reason. You know, there needs to actually be like layers to this that you can kind of read, and right now there isn't. Even like having high relations with the powers in question doesn't result in any kind of serious consideration. Being seriously economically interdependent doesn't seem to even enter the equation. I ate like Macron earlier, right? Which is just a little tiny thing along the coastline. And thank you for the follow. And I had a Russia that did not care about that person intervene against me when I was in their customs union, and they were actually very dependent upon me for supplies. And they ended up losing that because I just rushed that. But it's like, these kinds of things, they just, it just doesn't seem like it should play out that way, you know? It'd be cool if it was proxy war sort of shit, not France mobilizing all their peasants to protect Sokoto. Yeah, that's another thing, right? Again, if Russia throws their whole army in the US to, like, back Mexico against America, which also doesn't make sense because they were historically allies at that point, is they had common interests in kind of, like, limiting the British, right? Then there should be, like, an explosion of rebels over here. Everyone that borders Russia should be thinking, man, maybe I can grab a piece of that because their whole army is in freaking North America. There's just some things that I would like to see represented. You know? I mean, and again, I think it's very possible that they could be. I think it's very possible that they could be, but yeah, we'll see. Production, no. AI joins is pretty much a crapshoot. It is. It's pretty random. It's very random. The game makes choices with complete disregard for the logistics or consequences of their actions. They'll dingus themselves for no reason. Yeah, yeah. It's like a complete dice roll. Diplomatically for their actions, you know. I want some more layers to these things. Where Russia made Mexico their protectorates and went to war with the British and U.S. Yeah, that's kind of preposterous, right? I mean, again, one of the reasons why Russia elected to sell Alaska to the U.S. is because they recognized the tenuous position they were in over here, and they decided they would rather sell it to who they perceived as a friendly nation rather than risk the British just taking it, right? That's kind of why that happened. So it's weird to see these things play out like that. The AI has so many interests and use them poorly. Brazil and Ching should not consider the Rhine to be of interest. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'd even be fine with there being as many interests as there are if it actually took effort to level them up, so that way you could actually affect things in this way. Yeah. It's weird though. Well, Canada didn't exist. That's exactly my point. That they both America and Russia viewed Britain as a threat at that point. So they had no desire to there's no way they'd ever want to sell that to Canada or, well, really to Britain. They wanted to give it to the US because they recognized, again, the tenuous position they were in. And they didn't want to empower who at the time they viewed as a rather considerable enemy. You know, they basically had a Cold War going with the whole Great Game over here. And that kind of extended globally. They also kind of needed the money at the... Yeah. They figured we could look after it better than they could, and it would be not... Yeah, they just saw it, hey, we can give it to someone we at least perceive as, again, as an ally. If you want to use your 16 interests to police the world, go ahead, but it should consume a lot of your resources and time. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Just throwing down an interest somewhere shouldn't be enough. It should take more. And this should be visible from the outside, right? You should be able to tell that a power is like, again, let's just say really investing in Siam, and if you try to futz around over there, they might try to stop you. They're very inclined to try to stop you because of the investment. Kind of like, again, in World War I, like with America backing the Entente as opposed to the Central Powers, they had a lot of financial interest in the Entente not being overrun anyways, right? It wouldn't make any sense for them to just, like, randomly join, like, the Central Powers, but shit, in this, with this logic, I mean, they just do it in a heartbeat, probably. I don't know. It's confusing. But thank you for the follow. Normally, no, it's gonna happen. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Again, there's lots of issues with the way it works now, but I gotta imagine that much of this will change. Should you focus on improving construction early and low-level inputs next? Kind of depends. For me, how it generally works is I will build up construction a little bit at the beginning, and then I'll hit this point where my GDP will start exploding, and then I need to dramatically increase my my construction sector to like a crazy extent, and then yeah. It just kind of happens, you know. This is a treaty port in India. World War I, yeah, the Morocco crisis, yeah. It's yeah. Yeah. Only stop, it'll make you go bankrupt. Is guaranteed liberties really helpful for your nation? I don't know. Again, for me, the biggest thing that I've noticed so far is that multiculturalism and some basic things to attract immigration are hugely important for almost everybody. But yeah, the situation in Turkey, sorry, I was getting to that. It's just there's a lot going on. Turkey, believe it or not, Turkey's managed to hold themselves together far better than every other Ottoman Empire / Turkey that I've seen so far. They've I mean, they're not perfect. I mean, we've taken some chunks out of them here. But yeah, they're doing okay. They actually have like a solid standard of living. They're doing all right. Because half the time, if not more, they end up losing like Eastern Thrace, sometimes Western Thrace, random bits of Anatolia to either like the British, the Russians, or Egypt. But yeah. Turkey's a fun tag to play. Yeah, Turkey seems like it has to deal with a lot of bullshit. The way this is set up right now. So they might be kind of amusing. It's a home affairs law. Yeah. Flashback to, yeah, it does remind me almost of EU3 AI, how they would just go nuts on the Ottomans, North Africa, and well, I guess the Mamelukes are included with that, but you know what I'm saying. What is that noodle nation? That is actually Ukraine. That is Ukraine in East Galicia. I do not know why it is in this particular configuration. Although I have to say I am rather impressed at the sheer amount of battalions they are able to field considering their size. Have you tried any of the AI mods? I'm actually playing with an AI mod right now that makes the economic AI far better. I mean, again, some stuff, that's just on, like, Paradox to eventually fix. But, yeah, look at that, look at the GDP list. In a normal run, we would probably be, like, 1 or 2 right now. You know? This is pretty nice. This is pretty nice. It does seem like they're pretty smart. Yeah, EU3, the last time I played EU3 within 20 years, there was English Albania, to give you an idea. That's EU3 for you. As any of your games, I've seen an Austro-Hungarian Empire when I futzed around with it, like before I streamed, but that's it. Yeah, the U.S. is doing quite well, which makes sense, kinda, you know? What's the biggest factor to improving your standard of living? That's gonna change, kind of. But if you want to know how to fix that up in your game, again, hover over the standard of living, then go to your average, then go down to this right here, and you can see what your pops are paying for and what % of their budget they're throwing at each item. Stuff like grain, you want that to be dirt cheap. You don't really want your people, you know, spending, like, all of their money on grain, because that's pretty bad. That is going to, you know, stuff like that is going to tank SOL. If people have to walk around naked because they can't afford clothes, probably going to tank their SOL. And then as your pops get richer and their needs kind of develop, you kind of just need to pay attention to them. Like right now, I really need luxury clothes. Yeah, 11.5% of expenditures is currently going towards like luxury clothes. Luxury furniture, yeah, stuff like that. But yeah, you want to go and look at this. This is actually this right here is something you're going to want to reference. A fair bit. I really like the alt history aspect of English Albania. Ugh. You should have access to Silk. Yeah. Yeah. I have access to a lot of things, but, you know. Reported to Twitch. Yeah, that's kind of the map game equivalent of saying, you know, aloud that you have, like, I don't know, I don't know, you have, like a mayonnaise fetish or something. I don't, it's something, it's just, just, like, that's, English Albania is not something that should ever see the light of day. That hurts. Delhi can have 900... Delhi can have a lot of things. There's a reason why we fought, like, a 10-year-long death war over Delhi. How much money does France have? Why is Brazil... I mean, what do you... Why is Brazil... Why... Brazil is a lot of things over here. Like... Yeah. Is there a poll for the next game? It was already decided to be another Vicky 3 run. We'll pick the tag when we get to it. And I'm still trying to crap on relations, but it feels too slow, isn't it? Also, let me double check here. We need to yeah, got that up. I just don't know if we have the rubber though, right? Are you gonna play your next country in hard mode? Well, I was thinking about, again, someone like Mosquito Kingdom or whatever, so... Yeah, just forget that South America exists. It'll do you fine. Britain did own Corfu. Well, that's because if it's a little strategic island somewhere, of course the British are gonna gun for that. I mean, come on. I mean, that's... I mean, really, that's like a Scooby snack for Britain. Of course they're gonna go for that. Can you just rival Russia to kill? Yeah, actually, maybe I have to get the relations low enough, but yeah. England took land in Tuscany. You have to spend infamy just to lower relations with a nation in a reasonable time. Yeah, it takes forever. Oh, hi, Radical Egypt. Albania is strategic. That was, yeah, it's pretty bad. I'm trying out the mod that makes the better with economy. I'm enjoying the game a lot better now. The AI, yeah, no, the AI is far better with this mod. It's not even comparable. Again, I would comfortably be at #1, I think. Can you attack Kiva instead? I can't because they're a little buddy of... They're a protectorate of Russia. Are miners in this game just awful to play? Depends what you're hoping to do. If you're hoping to super easily and consistently, you know, just play as, like, Sikkim and then just be like, wah! And, like, eat everything, then, yeah, that would... I mean, good luck with that consistently. But if you're fine with kind of chilling, building up a society, getting a bunch of immigration, not really. Like, you can actually do a lot internally with your country, and you can make... Oh, yeah, can I kill you now? Who's going to involve themselves? Potentially, like, all of those people. Are they busy? Let me double check. I know I'm getting off... Revolutionary Futatoro? Oh my god. What? What? Okay. What was I talking about? What was I talking about? But yeah, playing minor tags is fine. It seems like. Depending on what your goals are. Hey, Drid, man, getting the Pops SOL up is great for the GDP. Yep. I just had to abandon a... Yeah, Switzerland would probably be really fun. I had to abandon a Transvaal run. I was #1 SOL, 12th largest economy. Actually ruined my economy of misclicking on subsidizing my French industry. Is costing me... Wait, you couldn't turn it off? Huh. Yeah, I can't... there really needs to be a scramble for Africa. SOL stands for Standard of Living. Again, you're probably going to be like, SOL? Shit out of luck? No, it's standard. Within the framework of this game, it's Standard of Living. Let me take a look here. Yeah, man, I still need more power. I need more power. Yeah, let's go up to 50. I guess we can, so... Might as well. Went bankrupt and stopped me from losing for a week. Subsidizing my biggest moneymaker. Why is there... Oh. The reason why is because something has gone horribly wrong with the Chechen liberal revolt. Look at the standard of living for the Chechen liberal revolt. I love how bugged the Chechen revolt just shits on everyone's SOL. Yeah. Something's fucked up here. They have 0 GDP, and they are... yeah, like, if you look at this, look at that. Just look at that. I can't take... well, at least I don't think I can take Kakan and Bukhara. I'll double check. You were building those oil rigs in states with 0 available peasants to work there. It doesn't matter. If you go with multiculturalism, you will get immigration to the areas you need it. You just need to have jobs that look profitable, and then they'll be like, holy shit! Holy shit, there's good jobs over there! And then you end up with a cultural distribution that reads like the Vietnam War Memorial, right? I mean, there's so many different fucking cultures here, it's like an impossible... Like, I mean, it's hard to really even, you know, internalize how many different cultures actually are moving to your country past a point. What a power plant's input? It depends. Yeah, you can choose. Xeno compatibility. You got Afro-Americans in a few states? Yeah. No, we had some Native Americans move here. Yeah. Open migration, both. Both. You want to make your country really appealing looking, and people will show up. I guess I'll raise taxes a little bit. They need to make multiculturalism harder to accomplish. I think that's fair. Yeah. It's weird. It's weird turning Persia into this place that's like about as desirable as, like, you know, the US or whatever. We got all these people showing up. Yeah, it looks like I could go for that. Russia might intervene against me, but Britain might also intervene against me. And I want to avoid a two-front war if I can. I think that'd be nice. Oh, I need a lot of, because, yeah, we're probably nowhere near where we need to be, right? Yeah. Can you take Tibet? I think I could. I'm not really planning on it, but I think I could. But, yeah, well, as soon as you get all this stuff passed, again, it doesn't really matter how many peasants or whatever you have available. You can just ignore that number entirely. It just wholly stops being relevant. Let's just build up a bunch of armament industry there. Shit, I'll even build up some here. The cradle of civilization. It reduces radicals, so I thought you'd wanted it. Oh, yeah, that does sound nice, actually. The moving picture. The acquisition of film recording equipment and establishment of movie theaters throughout Persia has led to a fledgling film industry taking root. Now, I think we could beat Cheng. They have a lot. They have a lot. But their literacy is still kind of butt cheeks. So we're probably okay. Because Germany, they were just never unified. There's 3 Prussias over there. 1, 2, 3. But hey, at least they're better off than Sweden. Again, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 Swedens. So, yeah. I can. Yeah. Here's what laws I'm working with at the moment. Not saying these are, like, ideal or anything, but they've been working for me. How grueling is the micro in this game? Like, how demanding would it be to pilot, say, UK or Russia? There's quite a lot of industrial micro. If the thank you for the follow. If the war system works properly, then there's actually not too much micro at all on that front. If it doesn't work and you get this issue like I have over here where it fragments into these fractals of new fronts, then it's actually like more micro intensive than Victoria 2. But yeah. I'm doing Russia right now. It's not bad. Yeah, it's probably fine. Otherwise, they take on Russia's color, as you can see Finland doing. Yeah. Going to Alabama. How much would anyone care if I did this? Britain might. Turkey might. 4.2 infamy, though. Let's see what happens. What's the worst thing that could happen, right? Nothing. This is probably fine. Liberate Kurdistan, liberate Iraq. Looks like Egypt and Turkey are inclined to join. Which is kind of weird considering how that's going. Can we Dingus Vault the Rue? Is a Circassia run? I bet it is, yeah. Regularly, again, if like Victoria 2, it would not be, but here it seems quite possible. Yes. I've been playing Colombia and South America. It's been really fun. Can I see how South America's doing? I'm sorry for what I'm about to expose you to. As of right now, there's no rules on Twitch stopping me from doing this. But, here you go. I wouldn't have done this if you didn't ask for it. Let me know when I can look away. Let me know when I can look away. I've just been pretending this doesn't exist. There should be! Yeah. Like... Trin, what did you... I didn't do anything, man. Religious revolt? Yeah. Oh, thank you. Alright, yeah. There you go. The horror! No, it's not actually... Again, it's not actually Angola. It's an... It's a offshoot revolt from an Afro-Brazilian revolt that is called Angola Jenga. But it's not like literally like Angola. It's like... But, yeah, that's what that is. Well, no, it's not even just an Afro-Brazilian-led Brazil. It's a revolt from an Afro-Brazilian revolt against Brazil. But, yeah, it's the product... That's probably the easiest way to say it. It's the product of two Afro-Brazilian revolts. It's complicated. That works too. That works too. Yo, dog, I heard you like revolts. How come you haven't eaten the Arabian Desert? That's what I'm doing. When you have time, can you check anyone in the world produces telephones or radios? Because in vanilla, for me, no one seemed to. Yeah. No, they're producing them. Not maybe in, like, considerable numbers. Like, for some reason, Austria has, like, a rather robust, radio industry. At least, relatively speaking. Telephones, yeah, I'm still number 4. Yeah, it's still, I guess, yeah, it's from the same factory, so that kind of lines up. But, yeah. Man, where am I gonna get all this? I'm gonna need some rubber. We're gonna need some rubber, and I don't know where I'm gonna get my rubber. Like exactly 0. Yeah, again, this mod is far better. I really, really recommend it. I guess let's try to butter up the French here. And maybe America too. Hell, Portugal, why not? I need rubber, man. I need the rubber. Give me the rubber. Go get some rubber. That's true. I could just be like, sorry, Benton, and then just go get them. But yeah, mostly I got mine at the convenience store. Thank you for that. Benton is free for the taking. All right, we'll go for them next. Thanks for the follow. Because yeah, if we don't have rubber, then yeah, we're in trouble. Oh god, did the game crash? Yeah, fuck. Okay. Paradox Crash Reporter, please tell us what happened just before the crash. I mobilized. Okay, well, fuck. I guess we'll get to see where the autosave is. It is late to be going for rubber, you're right, but it's again, it's there's been some shenanigans that we've had to deal with in this run that kind of derailed some things. But yeah. I'd use 4-speed past 1920, it's way too unstable. I mean, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't, if you have it on max speed, it's just unlocked, you know? I just keep the game paused for 56 hours. I had that bug in my Austria game. Had to mobilize one general at a time. Yeah, I tried the big mobilization that seemed a no-go. I guess we'll see if it does that again. So wait, what was this? Was this? Is this before I? Yeah. Before we did that. Thanks for the follow. Okay. I'm guessing this is pre-rubber import, right? Actually, it's before we even started the play to do this, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna need a shitload of rubber. I guess for now, like, I don't know, French, Portugal, and player interests. Yeah, I still got some spares. Still got some spares. Okay. Let's see. I don't know if there's any advantage to concentrating these like this. Thank you for the follow. Guess what? We can... Brandon! Alright, yeah, no, I know. Yeah. Well, I mean, I did make so many generals that the game told me in kind of a broken sentence, like, look, you got too many generals, stop. Stop making generals. I guess now I know to save, maybe, before I press the button. So I have a Communist Confederate Revolt. You know, if it wasn't for how those things actually combine together, you know, I would appreciate the alliteration there. But anyways, the Communist Confederate Revolt, out of the Confederates, which themselves were a revolt of an Afro-American aristocratic revolt, which came out of an Afro-American revolt out of the U.S. That's fantastic. What's with the U.S. leaving a chunk of Mexico? They don't care for southern Colorado for some reason. I'm not sure why, but have you ever upgraded any of those generals? I have deliberately not done this. It might look, without context, this might look confusing. There's a reason why I did this. If you want to see in depth, it's the end of the stream last night, but again, long story short, as you push into areas like this, it will create, like, fractal amount of fronts. So you push in here, you might get like 1 to 3 fronts, right? And you keep going, more fronts. So the reason why I have this many generals is because I sat there forever trying to play normally, and it resulted in no progress for ages. So I eventually just kind of broke and tried to embrace the cheese, and that allowed me to effectively pin the British down in a couple of battles with the majority of their forces. And then I just got around them and was able to occupy like the entirety of India in almost no time flat. So yeah, this is I don't know, jank problems require jank solutions kind of a thing going on there. North Italian, Minnesota. Yeah, I would have made more generals, but the game literally just, like, stopped me. It's like, alright, no. No more generals. No more generals. You have enough. Cut this shit out. Okay, so if I were to conquer them... See, now this is why I was kind of hesitant. Because if, let's say I want to do this, I potentially will be fighting Great Britain, Russia, one of the 3 Prussias. I'm not actually sure which one. The United States of America, France, Spain, man, why does Spain have, like, nothing? We're going to have to take a look at Spain. They look like they got ruined. It's a bit much. What's our recruitment law? I just have professional army right now. What happened to you? And how are you still alive? Should I invade Spain? I feel like maybe I should invade. I don't even know why I'd invade Spain, but they look like free real estate. Like, damn, look at that. Okay, that tells a story. Something really bad happened to them a while back. Really bad happened to them a while back. Oh, yeah, Spain is actually a protectorate of the U.S. Nice. Well, that explains that. No, they're not just part of the American market. They're a protectorate of the U.S. It wasn't my 10-year war. No. No. Oh, man. That is, all right, well, that was surprising. I didn't expect that, actually. Man, I'd probably have an easier time attacking Denmark and then taking their shit, wouldn't I? Because I feel like this is gonna be difficult to get in there, you know? Did your 10-year war with Britain do much to its economy? I don't think so. It's Britain. You know, and they had naval superiority, so they were still able to trade. I mean, does that actually... They had some dips, but I'm not sure, though. Are we the dips? I guess it's sort of around there, but... Yeah, I don't know. They're doing okay. Thanks for the follow. Take Denmark and then Benin. Attack Denmark and show chat. Well, let me see what... Will this give me what I want? Oh, shit. I have the bad... interface, which again, I will say this again for anyone who missed me saying it earlier. I'm just going to do this every so often so this information gets out there. At this screen, it looks like this by default. This sucks. There's already a better UI underneath that for some reason is not used by default. It's right here. It gives you far easier access to all of the information. I have no idea why it's not the default, but it isn't. But anyways, we get a little bit of rubber plantations. We'd actually get more rubber plantations. I have a spare interest still, don't I? Holy shit! Yeah, that's why I've been saying this. Because, what UI? Show it again. Okay, you know how when you click on the building UI, right, and it'll show you your urban center, all of your urban buildings, your factories, your resources, your agriculture, and you got to scroll all the way up and down to get all this information. Don't do that. It's shit. It shouldn't be the default UI. It really shouldn't be, at least not for PC. Again, this might be good for Steam Deck or something, but you want to be looking at it like this. It lines everything up. It's so much easier to do just about everything. It takes way less time to get through the entire interface. This is the superior option, and it should be the default. Nice GDP. Why, thank you. Still, I'm playing with a AI mod that helps the other AIs out, though, and we're still not actually all that crazy in the grand scheme of things. But we're getting in there. Pretty pictures can suck it. Well, you do a lot of scrolling and clicking, and anything to make your life easier in this game is actually a significant quality of life increase. So, again, it was pointed out to me by Roguesort, and I'm just doing my best to spread the knowledge, you know? Shane just won't stop climbing. Yeah. It's kind of, they can't figure out their literacy or SOL, but GDP does go up. That's actually not true, especially, like, they actually had a rather well-developed industry, especially up around, like, Bohemia, or the Czechia region. Are you considered a great power? Yeah, we are number 4. But yeah, they actually had a pretty well-developed industry up there, and that was also inherited by, you know, Czechoslovakia, after the dissolution of the Austro-Hungarian Empire, and, then also, you know, again, yeah, also kind of, you know, that's also one of the reasons, you know, that that Nazi Germany got such a, you know, they actually got a significant, boost out of annexing Czechoslovakia, kind of from that industry that was built up. I mean, the T-38 or the 38T, the 38T tanks. Yeah, those are, you know, that's like a Czech design. They were extensively used, and then once they were kind of obsolescent, they repurposed a lot of them into like tank destroyers and like self-propelled artillery. And all kinds of stuff. So, I mean, honestly, that region was actually fairly industrialized, but Austria's GDP still, yeah, should not be anywhere near as high as that. Yeah, that area was pretty industrialized. Also, Austria had the second largest population in Europe before World War I. Yeah. I wonder how the AI have conquered as much without entering forever death wars. Looking at this map. He's talking about, yeah, I'm talking about the 38T. Yes. Like, there was, yeah, so it was actually a fairly industrialized area, but yeah, again, overall, like, in the, you know, in this world, it's a little weird, but what are you gonna do? Is that even easier? I actually don't know. Russia might intervene there, too. I think that's less countries overall, but I don't know if that's actually better. You know? I just saw a notification that said our great enemy Britain has started mobilizing. I mean, they're at about 1 trillion diplomatic plays. Yeah, they're targeting Egypt. Return Sinai? What? Okay, no, we have communist Sweden. Swedish religious, yeah. No, actually, yeah, it is 2 now, right? Yeah, there's 4 Swedens total. It used to be that there was 3 communist Swedens, but yeah, now it is just 2. It's merely 2 communist Swedens. Maybe Russia will join your side. That's exactly the problem with the diplomacy, right? That's exactly the problem with the diplomacy. Who fucking knows? It's a total Wild West, man. Sinai is the canal. Yeah. There's, did someone actually build it? Looks like, the French did. Okay. It looked like they joined. I actually don't have a diplomatic play right now. I'm thinking about a diplomatic play. I'm just not sure where to begin it at, because again, there's a lot of people that could make my life difficult here if they wanted to. Like, I would be fighting everyone in the world at once. I don't get how you win some of these wars. I've got like 300 plus going against South American with less than 30, but after I land, the front line fractures 1 or 2 times. I guess let's see. All right, yeah, it's pretty jank. I don't know. I guess let's try this. Yeah, no, all these AI revolts. That's vanilla. That happens all the time. I can attest to that. Okay, well, let's see how bad this gets. If nothing else, this should hopefully illustrate how stupid this is, right? If nothing else, should hopefully illustrate that. How good is Benin, actually? Maybe I shouldn't be underestimating them. Although they don't have much, as far as I can tell. Don't you... No, the game crashed. The game crashed? I was actually about to do that, and then the game crashed, mainly. Nothing wrong in stopping your disgusting ambitions. Who isn't an infamous warmonger, really? Actually, I guess most people. I mean, there's the British. Look, I'm not alone. Yeah. Dollar Tree. There's no one... I'm not being targeted in this, right? I mean, there's so much noise over here. Indonesia... Oh, they're going for the Caucasian Imamate. Finally. Improved automation's pretty good. Defend Atlantis against... I don't even think they're going for Atlantis. I think they're going for this, which I actually don't know how that'll affect Atlantis. Atlantis, of course, being the Chechen liberal revolt with 0 GDP but a 50 standard of living. Yeah, we need those war industries. Add a war goal on Denmark for their colony there? Oh, you're right. Denmark did join. I didn't think they'd be stupid enough to do that. They totally are stupid enough to do that. Are you... Okay. This... All right, I think they need to reevaluate some of this, right? Because it's cheaper for me to annex a part of mainland Denmark than it is for me to get the rest of their colonies over here. Something is askew. Like, do we want to be the Persian hat on Germany here? I mean, why? Why is that as expensive? Did they even incorporate that as a state? What? What? Wow. Wow. Yes, they did. They did. They did yeah, no, it's a state. It's the fucking capital of Denmark. It's the fucking capital of Denmark. What the fuck? What the fuck? I legitimately didn't expect that. Well, I know that America took this, but I just assumed they'd move it next door, right? Instead of whatever the fuck they did here. The state trade is malaria. Yeah. Yeah. That's why southern Colorado is still Mexico. It's the Mexican capital. Yeah, I don't know. This is... Oh, so do I want to go over the infamy limit to grab that? You know, I'm going to be honest, not really. Not really. No, I don't think I do. I think we're just going to go for this, and yeah, it's fine. Yes. You're going to give me this, right? Like, I'm not going to have to actually schlep my ass over there and get you. 76% of the GDP for Denmark. How much infamy do you have? 90. 90. Nah, it's fine. Okay, wait, what is that? What achievement is it? Have at least an 8-level port and export at least 25 hundo units of opium to foreign markets. Okay. Anyways, time to get... Not the... Well, logs are good, but rubber. We need the rubber. We need the rubber. Rubber is essential. It's a good state, though. Yeah, that's another thing. Give us the ability to... oh, God. Joining the scramble for Africa. Persia's growing colonial empire in Africa, along with new means to prevent malaria, has made us a serious contender for colonial control of the continent. When I see this continent, I see a raw, unworked material from which anything could be carved. But, as often, when working with rough materials, mishaps are inevitable. Something breaks, blood is spilled. Persia isn't so squeamish as to let a bit of blood get in the way of ambition, are we? Bring out the maps and straight edges. Okay. Don't have 20 years left. I know. It's just that if I'm going to get in a death war, I want to get a death war against the Russians, not over mugging Denmark in West Africa. if you know, but yeah, we're a little bit late on the scramble. That said, I guess, I don't know, can we mug Sokoto real quick? I mean, does anyone even give a shit? Because that would be neat. I don't know if there's really anything I desperately need here, though. Yeah, not really. I mean, it's not bad, but honestly, this would be the province to mug, and the United States has somehow already done this. I don't know how. You mean South Denmark? Yeah. Don't the French own everything? There's a couple of bits I could legitimately try for if I really wanted to, but I don't care that much. Any African gold mines? I think there are, yeah. Take Oyo. Yeah, no, they have rubber. They do have rubber. But is that worth it? 17? Eh. What's up next when you grow tired of Vicky 3? I'll let you guys vote. I mean, that's generally how I handle these things. Unless there's something that I just really, really want to play, and then very occasionally I will just do that. Generally speaking, I pretty much always let you guys decide. Too tired to pass laws? I mean, is there any laws that I even want? Currently fulfill 21 out of... Or currently 21 out of 22 focus. Thank you for the follow. How much is Borneo? Not really available. Then why haven't we... Oh, shut up. 7 more years of this glorious, fucked up world. You know, honestly, I'm kind of worried that when we're done with this and we flush this world, this South America's gonna clog. Because this is like, we're gonna need, not like even a regular plunger. We're gonna need one of those, like, really heavy-duty plungers that, like, it like, goes in farther and gets more, like, suction to really get this shit down. Because this is, like, fucking unbelievable over here. Like, look at this shit. Just, what happened to South America? Victoria 3. I don't know. Vote for Star Sector when the time comes. Shat. Want to edit it. Star Sector's pretty fun. Vicky 2. It's an interesting color for Brazil. This is the most cursed world. It's pretty fucked up, yeah. It's pretty fucked up. Toilet snake, yeah. I just saw your channel in this game. Did you play Europa Universalis, and how would you compare this to it? Is it a little easier or more straightforward? I have played Europa Universalis. It's incredible. This is incredibly different. They're both map games. But the focus here is entirely different. The way combat functions is entirely different. There's not really too many similarities aside from it, you know, also being a map game. It's very different. The focus is much more internal. Specifically, you know, industrialization, but you can also kind of go about, you know, changing, like, laws and really just reconfiguring your entire society. And then you also are going to really want to focus on that, because if you look anywhere else, you're going to see, like, 4 Prussias and 4 Swedens, and then, you know, just the less said about this, the better. So, yeah. Is it ever possible to get more loyalists and radicals? I actually had quite a lot more for a while. But then I got into a death war with the British, which you can see in my GDP drop there at one point. You know, we've since more than recovered, but, yeah. I see Star Sector, I vote. Yeah, Star Sector is such a fantastic game. But yeah, no, Victoria's been dead for a while. Surprised Russia hasn't imploded. That's because, yeah, Victoria 3's like almost in a different genre, really. But yeah, I haven't seen this gameplay yet, except for a few minutes. The industry is legitimately very fun, but yeah, it says they're fascist, but I don't think it means anything. I don't think it means anything. They're not actually fascist. This, yeah. My game crashed from mobilizing. Yeah, that happened to me earlier. Do you have the richest states? I don't think so. I got to imagine it goes to the... I guess it depends what you mean. Like the richest overall region somewhere or what? Because, again, I'm playing with a mod that makes the AI a lot smarter. And China's doing really well. Austria's doing really well. America's doing really well. Russia is definitely doing really well. And Britain is Britain in Victoria. This is kind of their era. So, yeah. Was messing around with next round combats. That was good. Hopefully it becomes part of the game. Victoria broke 3 digits. I don't know how long she ultimately lived. I don't think it could have even been to 102. So maybe 101 at most. But I think 100 is probably where she died. My god, the relations are degrading. Very slowly, but they're degrading. Yeah, no, Austria is doing very well. They're doing very well. Where can I import? Tanks from America? Alright, yeah, I mean, it's sure. I still need more freaking rubber, man. Yeah, you give me rubber, too. Ooh, wait, are you guys, what's going on there? Oh. Is there nothing in Khiva, Bukhara? Khiva is a protectorate of Russia. Bukhara, yeah, they're probably not worth it. I think the next war we do, I'm gonna try to run wild on Russia. That's my goal. But I'm currently trying to prepare my my military because I mean I just upgraded to a bunch of new stuff and you know we're not exactly there yet in terms of you know combat capability because I still need to build up more of it. But yeah. It's like, what, put them on trench infantry, maybe? That should already be on that. I don't know why it's not. So apparently there's a bug with treaty ports that makes for a silly issue. France has a treaty port in India. India is in the UK's custom union, which means France has a treaty port in the UK, which means France can import, export to the... Oh, that explains everything! That explains everything, doesn't it? It really does. That's probably a key aspect as to why France is consistently insanely broken. Hello, Timber. Serious, you get servants for all your needs, more resources, you can reasonably consume our labor. How the fuck do you get all those old products? Including the ones these days. What taxation am I at? I don't really like it being that high. Treaty ports are the new strategy. Well, that's a real problem. That's a real problem in operating that way. The most normal migration I've seen yet. That was a fairly normal... What the hell? Danish proletarian! Well, they lost that forever, didn't they? Just reminder, this is actually Denmark proper. Is this tiny country surrounded by Russia playable? What, Circassia or, the Caucasian Imamate / Chechen Liberal Revolt? In either case, I would imagine the answer is yes. I think that they're playable. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to fight the Qing Empire as well? They're all gonna stack up on those borders? Fuck. When will World War I start? I don't think there's mechanics in place for like a proper World War I, or really World Wars in general. But almost every almost every diplomatic play has the potential. Yeah, shit. Yeah, man, I need rubber and I need tanks. I'm the 4th producer worldwide for tanks, too. Qing probably has shit troops. You say that, but have you seen their GDP? Have you seen that GDP? Because, man, I don't know. They're not as bad as they normally would be, actually, at this point, I think. But, okay. Well... Man, that's 28 infamy for return state. Are you shitting me? Why? That's terrible. What is this? Why would that literally... Why would I get more infamy for something that's considered a homeland for Persia? That doesn't... just because they're... This... What? Ah... I don't even think that's a bug. It's just the way infamy is weighted there. Like, that should not cost that much. Nothing makes it. Yeah, that's true. Is it multiple states? No. This is just for Azerbaijan. Base value is 5. Yeah, base value is 5 multiplied by 5 due to the total population of the target. Target is homeland for Persia, minus 25%. Russia holds part of the Netherlands. Yeah, they do. They've actually very heavily settled it as well. Who the hell is that? Oh, it's just Lubeck. But yeah, if you look at this, there are... Yeah, it's 57.8% Russian. It's only 17% Dutch. Yeah, at least Dutch is still the majority over there. Tiny part of a state with 2 dudes living their best life. Clearly 6 infamy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, 28? 28? Because of the great power. It's giving me more infamy because I'm a great power. Taking back my state that is considered a homeland for my country. That is nonsensical. But as far as Jan Mayen, it is stupid. It is stupid. Even without player involvement, way too many fucking people are living in Jan Mayen. Way too many people. It should be less. It should nullify. It should be my 20% is a reduction, and then theirs increases. If anything, you know, I don't know.